Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Edinburgh. I'm still in the throes of setting up, so please do bear with me. Just popped up a poll, hopefully you can see that in the chat. As you can see, we've got a bit of a har on today. It's sort of come in waves really. It was clearing and then it stopped clearing. I'm just going to pop you onto the tower just to illustrate where we are. So this is pretty good in as far as the tower goes, but in every other sense it's been a bit bibbly bobbly. The sun was brightening through and then it disappeared, which is just a bit annoying. Just bear with me folks while I continue with the setup. I say setup, it's more a case of packing away a couple of bits that I don't need now I'm live. Anyway, hope you're having a fantastic Sunday morning wherever you are joining the show from. Right. So the last I looked, American Airlines were running late and might fall into our start window. I'm not sure if they've actually appeared, but anyway, let's do some highs to the chat before we get rocking and rolling properly. Grateful if folks could confirmed on sound, if that's okay. Always slightly trickier at the mound, given the noise off the aircraft when they are waiting to go. So, Keith Cornell, good morning to you, Chigwell's finest. Alibi 58, superstar moderator, great to have you in the show. Good morning, Deborah Speller. How are you doing, Debs? Cabo Taxi, living that dream, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, rubbing it in, toughing it out in the Maldives, checking on his doorbell cam to confirm it's a bit murky. Yeah, I thought it might be today, to be honest, because easterly, warm weather, kind of felt like it might throw up a bit of murk, and so it has. In fact, if I put the camera back down the other end, I think we've got another wave rolling in, which will be interesting. So there you go, you can pretty much see it's rolling along the deck. Let's see, shall we? Stephen Dawes, good morning to you, pal. And our friend in Hong Kong, John Mackenzie, good morning to you, sir. Good morning, HGC, giving the new props emoji pardon the pun, a spin. Thought it was time it had a freshen up. Whether that's the way to go or not, you tell me, folks. Thank you, Deborah Speller, confirming on sound. It always worries me setting up here, because usually there's a plane parked opposite me, idling, and it's just so hard to get it in the right place. So basically I've run with Aberdeen settings, which, given the ambient noise levels there, probably quite good for the mound actually as well. Neil Sivs, good morning to you, buddy. Welcome back to Edinburgh. Samuel Taylor Ackroyd is also in the house. Can't stay long, about to go to bed, working till 10 p.m. I thought you were going to say you've just got in from a nightclub or something. Anyway, I hope the new job is going well. So I think I've said good morning to Andy P. That I'm still half checking kit and checking in with the chat as well, so forgive me if I've doubled. 1174 sounds like a contestant in the Squid Games. 1174. I'm Mark anyway. 1174. Good morning to you. Not as nice as it is in Dumfries. It's gonna come nice. It's just a case of waiting it out. As long as it doesn't get worse. If it does, we'll just finish this early and reboot it. Off into that Merc, as in Murky, not Mercedes. Going to be a bit of wing fluff on show today, certainly in the early phase of the show. The wicket will do a bit of moisture in the air. I think it's an interesting thing, full stop, Samuel, about bushes that need trimming. I don't think airports are one bit interested in that, sadly. Newcastle is my pet moan. Tell you what, the length of the grass here, by the time you get to the spot, your legs are all wet. Thank you, HGC, for confirming on sound. Good morning, Deb08. How you doing? Alison McDonald, a smiley good morning from Mark to you, Alison. Joining us from Hoyk on the borders. What's it doing there, Alison? It's quite murky coming up the coast from about north of Berwick onwards. Which is a shame, because I love that drive on a sunny morning when there's nothing on the road. As you can see, with the windsock in shot, basically an easterly, not with any real strength. Andy P has got sun in the west, so I guess this is just the consequence of being nearer the coast. But yes, looking at Samuel's comment, look at that, that wants a trim. You think it's a bush, but it's a tree. The main thing is the runway view is totally, or virtually unimpeded. Oh, this is our American Airlines Dreamliner, unless I'm much mistaken. So that should have been in around 7:20 by my recollection. We don't normally get it in the show, so bonus. Hopefully that won't delay its departure at the other end. Due out at 11:35. Right, this Embraer 190, I'm pretty certain is off to Palma de Mallorca. So Samuel Taylor has not been clubbing, not on this occasion then. Good morning, Gordon Hunter. How are you doing, pal? Good morning to Erwin Workshin, all the way the other side of the world in South Africa, if I remember correctly. Thank you, Ali Bye. I'd forgotten that. It was on my checklist and I've still forgotten it. Folks, please do drop us a like. It goes massively for us, especially in the early phase of the show, because that will help YouTube decide to promote us with a bit of energy. They get 30% of everything that we earn, so let's make them work for it. Good morning, Trev Lyon. Hoping you're having a nice relaxing Sunday, or you've got one planned. I'll see what I can do in terms of the live action from Edinburgh. Should be a cracking show. Plenty of transatlantics as per summertime billing. Canada, we've seen American Airlines. We do have lots of United Airlines, although I think they've got a couple of late running flights. Plenty of Deltas. Virgin Atlantic, I think they're running slightly late today. Or they were when I left home. But you get the general idea. Chuck in some JetBlue, chuck in some WestJet, lots of chucking in there, but truly excellent. And we've got the Qatar Dreamliner due out at 8 o'clock as well. So we are at the less scenic side of the airfield today, although with the mist we haven't even got all the lampposts in view. Right, next inbound action, EasyJet from Milan, operated by EasyJet Europe, an A320neo, departed 2 hours or thereabouts ago. Good morning, DB Bassman. Talking about the Qatar Dreamliner, DB's already on the case. Got the emojis deployed. Nice stuff. Good morning, Lowlander. How goes it? So Alison McDonald's got warm and hazy at Hoyk. Wish it was raining. I think the gardens definitely need it, don't they? Good morning, Spotted EDI. top of the morning to you. Good night, Samuel, and good morning to Neil Macquarie. Good morning as well to William Russell Plains. Happy Sunday. Hi to Paul W and Ian Livery. At least Ian's got a bit of the sunshine. I saw a little bit of it. Sorry, I'm talking against the noise of the plane, I've just realised. Right, let's get the inbound EasyJet. Great atmospherics. So, back to the chart. A very good morning to Gordon Crosby. Welcome to the show, Gordon. Not sure if we've said hi before. I'm Mark, and of course for the benefit of anybody else that is new to the show, delighted to be sharing the planes with you from runway 06 at Edinburgh International Airport on this fairly murky day. Which kind of reminds me, I've not actually put my sun cream on yet, which me to a T. Let me use it at the minute. Good morning, Paul W and Jambo 1998 100. Plane on shot is obviously a Ryanair, but he's also off to Budapest. Oh, look at you, William Russell Plains. Venice, eh? Never been. No point in chasing a long shot in those conditions, or trying to show you the Forth bridges either, because they're not going to be visible, leastwise for a couple of hours yet. So Flying Dutchman inbound from Amsterdam at 737-800, fairly elderly one by standards of modern fleets. I think they say the average fleet age now is around 23 years. This one 18, so getting venerable. That's going to be your next one. Sorry DB, we probably should have had a wing floof emoji. I really didn't think that was going to be today's story until I was halfway here. I think we should have one, shouldn't we really, the same way that we have one for the spray. Oh, another piece of homework for Mark. Good morning, Mary Brock, other side of the world. God bless you. So my son wants to know how much money to Edinburgh and Aberdeen and my Newcastle by train and plane. God's honest truth, Mary, top of my head, not a clue. I did travel to Edinburgh on train for the Brussels trip, and buying off-peak and all the rest of it, I got something like 20 odd quid each way, and that was including the tram from Edinburgh, Waverley, or Haymarket should I say, down to the airport, which, to be fair, cheaper than a taxi, I would suggest. Not that I was going by taxi. Yeah, you're right, DB. A floofage emoji would go a long way. I'm down to short sleeves at this phase of the show. Check that out. I think we're going to get some brighter weather breaking through. Let me just show you why I think that. Although it looks murky, I can see a bit of sunshine at the back of that. It's lightening up. Although if you go to the tower, the metric that we've got, it's a mixed picture. But anyway, back to the chat. Good morning, Brian Crawley. Welcome back to the show. I hope you're keeping well. The Moray Rambler, hi to you. No fog. Excellent. Could be a nice day without the fog. Forecast is for it to clear up. Good morning, Nick Lamb. How you doing, Nick? Retreating Blade, good morning to you. So you got some inside information here, Mary Brock, from Deb08, whose son works on the trains. Is that LNER, Deb? I guess it is. I don't think anyone shares that, or a lot of that route. Anyway, it is expensive. I used to travel it a fair bit when I was working, and pricey. I think time of day you travel goes a long way as well though. Like I say, it was pretty cheap to come here for the Brussels trip. I got an early one and a late one back. Oh, I'll say late one back, afternoon one back, off peak on a Sunday. But yeah, rail travel in the UK is expensive. I think that's a fair thing to say.
Ask you, how was your 220 experience?
Sorry?
How was your 220 experience?
Oh, superb. I think the voice you can hear there is Gary from Aviation Action Scotland, who is a few yards away from me.
Hawkeye Danu!
Ooh, hang on a minute, if I switch that on, I just thought I'd always Hawkeye Danu malarkey. I'm just looking, I'm thinking, have I switched that on? There's a little device I have switched on, but anyway. So the A220 experience, to go back to Gary's question, was a really good ride. Really enjoyed that. The only thing I found that I was griping about it in last Sunday's show is, you know, the overhead storage bins, whether it's the height of the fuselage, and I'm not a tall bloke, I'm an average height kind of geezer, 5'10" and a bit, right? Hit my head a couple of times, get deboarding. It's the way they hang down or something. If I'd seen them, it's never happened to me before, ever. I've flown a lot over the years. Right, we've got an ATR inbound. But no, great flight, very comfortable. I didn't rate the Air Baltic service as good as the Brussels Airlines, that would be true. A little bit brusque, whereas Brussels were very friendly.
Feel the air is thick. You can hear the props slapping the air from the way down there.
Yeah, it's carrying a lot of moisture. Hell of a lot of moisture. Gino Finelli, good morning to you. Leaning tower of EDI, says Alibi. Yeah, I don't think the tripod alignment works in that direction, so if I put it forward, it's in the bubble. As I arc it to the far right, as is the case when I've got the tower in shot, a little bit. In fact, there's a lot. Let's stay out of that. So it is 8:17. The Qatar Dreamliner is pretty late running, having a Sunday, I think. Ah, I was right. Thank you, Deb08. So the Dreamliner is transponding, so let's keep an eye on it. And helpfully, it's got to be one of the worst liveries to spot in murky conditions. We do have an inbound aircraft though, so you haven't really got time to get a brew on just yet. We've got a WestJet, the very stylish WestJet, the 737 MAX 8, inbound from Halifax.
A big delay on the Chicago flight as well.
There's a few delays on the card. Even Virgin's was shaping to be late in. 9 o'clock, we're about half an hour, 35 minutes late. Delta have got a late runner as well.
The two United just running late. JetBlue's running early.
Alibi says good morning as well.
Morning. Morning.
No, Dawn, you can't see much from
It's
here.
incredible to think it was 32 degrees yesterday.
It was up here, but it wasn't down in Northumberland. It's interesting.
Right, WestJet.
Gino, plan is to be on till around 12:30. All being well. Hoping that all plays out. Yeah, around 12:30, and we'll extend as we usually do if there's something particularly notable and you guys want it. Good morning, John Robertson. And sticking with the good mornings, good morning, Giant Coin Stacks. Tea time for Mary in Australia. All right, inbound WestJet. Let's see what the wing fluff looks like. I can just about work out where it is. So, in answer to Moray Rambler's question, I'm at, well, best way of describing it in approximate terms, Royal Highland Showground side. So, pretty much at the end of runway 06 at what they call the Mound. Bit of bird scaring in the background. Just feel like it's trying to brighten up, but every time I think that, it goes the other way. So let's just see. Not quite tea time then, Mary. I like my tea around sort of 5, 5:30. So I assume that's everybody's tea time, which is clearly nuts. Hey up, hey Nicholson. How you doing, buddy? And while I'm thinking about it, hey up and good morning to anybody that's watching the show but are not yet in the chat. If you are watching but not in the chat, please do say hi. Still no Qatar Dreamliner in our line of sight. Tell you what, sky over there is just weird. Look at that. So, Gino, the Qatar was due out at 8:05, I think, something like that. It's clearly a late runner. Just quickly check flight radar. Got an ATR inbound from Dublin. Just a couple of minutes away, probably less than that now actually. I think you're right. HTC Tower's got a sort of ethereal look about it. Let's go back to it. Just feel a slight bit of moisture on the air as well, which is not surprising. The air is pretty laden with it. There's no forecast for rain, for those who are curious or haven't yet checked their own forecast. That's local people I'm talking, obviously. According to the Met Office folks, they should peak out at around 21 degrees centigrade. Feels like 19, which is pretty nice really. Mixture of cloud and sunshine and a gentle-ish east-northeasterly fluctuating towards northeasterly. Happy days at the ranch. So while I think about it, folks, can you see the poll that I posted first and foremost? Good morning, Linda Canties. How you doing? Good morning. HGC brings the 100 up. Celebratory fireworks now. That was for everyone that has contributed to the 100 likes. If you get to give us a like, no rush, but it does go a long way if you can drop us one. So the poll I'm hoping you can see is all relating to our August Geneva-Zurich trip, and specifically the Zurich back to Edinburgh flight, and the question of whether to bid for an upgrade from economy to biz. Certainly Lufthansa Group airlines seem to like to do that, contact you a couple of weeks before you go, a few weeks before you go, and say, would you like to bid for an upgrade? I've not done it before, and I'm just kind of curious. I've never flown biz, probably never will. I thought, chuck a cheeky 50 on it and just see what happens. I think I know the answer to that one, but I just wonder what people thought, whether anyone's actually been successful in bidding for an upgrade and what amount they offered. That always assumes you can actually see the poll. If you can't see the poll, it still stands as a question, but I had hoped it would appear as a poll. Philip Scow, good morning to you, and Lewis McCormick. Thank you, Lewis, for confirming that the Qatar Dreamliner is pushing. Very helpful. So, in shot is the second British Airways Embraer 190 departure of the show. Again, off to Palma de Mallorca. Good morning, Abby Garvey. How you doing, Abs? And Yvonne C as well. Let's see what Yvonne and Guy are up to. And Kyle, of course. They are enjoying the warmth in Dorset. 22 degrees, not too bad at all. I've seen Merlins, Wildcats, F-15s and Dragon Falcons. Wow, that does sound rather good. So I think the Dreamliner might be moving now. It is moving. Might be. Bit of flight radar lag there. By. Right, I can report. There's Dreamliner disappearing into the tree, followed by, I think that must be a Norwegian. We'll loiter there for the minute. Nothing on final approach. The Norwegian aircraft in front of you is in the Ludwig Holberg livery and is off to Copenhagen. We'll have a closer look in a bit. Let's have a bit of Dreamliner. So plane in shot, 11 years of age, Dreamliner 8, so the smallest of the 3 Dreamliner iterations, and the original. What do you reckon, folks? Shall I try for a wave? Will they oblige? Not sensing much obliging. This one looks a bit tatty, I reckon. What do you reckon at home? Usually pretty smart. shout out to Billy B16A. Good morning to you, buddy. Good morning as well to John Macklin. Welcome back to the show. Yeah, Yvonne C, you concur. That Dreamliner looked shoddy. It looked like one of the chewy Dreamliners. Probably spent too much time out in the sun. To be fair, I look pretty shoddy. I spend too much time out in the sun. Good morning, Linda, as in Linda with a Y, one of our group of elite Lindas. How you doing? It's a ha, not a haze. It could become a haze later. The sun is expected to dominate as the day progresses. So as we march towards 9 o'clock, Air Canada and Delta both out at 9, or scheduled to be. Delta taking their 767 to Atlanta. That's the worst spot for me there. And Air Canada taking their Dreamliner out, well, off to Atlanta, if I remember correctly. So as you can tell there, the sun is on its way out. Might have to get the brolly ready for the camera. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to do that now, folks. Take advantage of the fact that there's nothing literally on the inbound radar at the minute. Where is my brolly? So not for the rain, but keep the sun off the camera. Mirrorless cameras do tend to get warm when live streaming. The trouble is, once things are hot, it's quite hard to cool them down. Well, that's good. Probably don't want to stay up today. Why not? So wherever you are watching the show, thank you for joining us. Should be a cracker. Should be a cracker. Mark just fitting his camera brolly at the minute to keep the sun off the kit. Didn't see much point in doing it when all the mist was around us. Kind of seems sensible now. I suppose that's a start. So as you can see, even looking out towards Kirkliston, things are improving. Good morning, Pete Mitchell Aviation. Welcome to the show. And to be fair, Giant Coin Stacks, I'd never heard of a heart till I started covering planes at Edinburgh. They kind of call the same thing, I understand, a fret in Northumberland, where I'm based these days. So I think I've said hi to Mark 176. Martin Jordan I've not said hi to, so good morning, buddy. That's interesting. Billy B16A terminal expansion looks to be getting started. It's come up in the show previously, and travelling to Brussels the other weekend kind of reinforced it for me how shabby the infrastructure is there. It really does need a renewal. Never mind just expansion. I'm hoping that there's some renewal going on as well, because I know they've spent a lot of money and you can feel the benefit in terms of the security screening side of things. And I think they've lifted that 100 mils limit now, haven't they, in terms of what you can have in possession, which I guess is a positive. Well, not a guess, is a positive. Hey up, Chipaz 1990. Right, we have an inbound, the sky is clearing. We've also got Air Canada inbound with their MAX 8 from Montreal. That's due in around 9 as well. Good morning, Duncan Gould. Duncan's got beautiful sunshine in Falkirk. Cornflakes al fresco. Oh, very good. It's definitely brightening. I will think about sun cream if it keeps going in this direction. Don't really want to be going home like a lobster. Good morning, Justine Hewitt. And Martin as well, of course. So, hope you're both doing well. Yeah, I think Billy B16A, I think the airport have done fantastically well at increasing business. It's something they should be very pleased about, but the quid pro quo to that is if you've got those kind of world-class type, well, maybe it's not world-class aspirations, that's probably more for the Dubais of this world in today's market, but I think Scotland's premier airport definitely needs to feel like Scotland's premier airport, and it doesn't really, does it? Not in terms of what's needed to bring it up to snuff. Thank you, Lewis, for confirming that Dreamliner, the Air Canada Dreamliner, shortly to return to Toronto, is showing up on flight radar. That arrived just after I got to the mound, actually. Absolutely gorgeous fluffage. Hey up, Steve BCal 78, how are you doing? And Leslie McIntosh, morning to you both. Oh, Nell's here as well. I got it in my head, Nell, that you'll be on the farm this weekend, so lovely to see you. You may be on the farm this weekend, but great to have you with us. So, where are we now? 8:49. Virgin Atlantic cannot be far out. I think I've seen Mark 176 posting a comment about it. To be fair, Virgin Atlantic are usually, whenever we're covering the action, are usually pretty good. And it looks like they're on long finals now, unless I'm much mistaken. Track number 9 worldwide. It's number 7 now, apparently. 470 people watching the inbound Virgin Atlantic. VBOB, Golf Victor Bravo, Oscar Bravo, a mere 2 and a bit years of age. Number 6 worldwide now, but only on 400 and, oh crikey, it's here. They're here. It's an EasyJet first, so Mark's panicking for no good reason. So next in will be Virgin Atlantic. Plane on shot. An A320 from Birmingham. Yes, Mark 176. Apparently there is an Icelandair 757 in that National Geographic livery. I don't think it's going to go out in today's show. If anyone gets any intel to the contrary, do flag it in the chat, because I don't mind stretching it out to catch it if we can. Not sure why it's here. If anyone knows, do say in the... Just realised I'd taken my hat off and not put it back on. Nugget. Good morning, Natalie Alice. Hello to you. What you're saying is you had a great time out in Glasgow last night and you need to feel your way back into the day. Well, I'll try and keep the noise down at this end. Bit of sympathy for you. But sounds like you've had a cracking time. You're just in time for the inbound A350, which, although it's brightening up, I'm hoping we'll still get some decent streamers off it and wing fluff and so forth. I'm just having a look where it is at the minute, just over Motherwell, according to Flight Radar 24. And let's see if it's escalated in the tracking stakes. Number 3 tracked worldwide. Anyone got an idea why that might be? I mean, how many Virgin Dreamliners are in the sky at any one time? It's running a bit late. We will see it go out early as well, so that's the other really great thing. We will catch it on its way back to Manchester at about 10:25 or thereabouts. Good morning, Sam Thurlaway. How's trick, Sam? Hope all is good. And if you're in the show but not in the chat, good morning to you. Thank you so much for joining Plain Sailing Aviation here at Edinburgh International Airport, covering runway 06. If you didn't know me already, I'm Mark. My pleasure to meet you, and thanks for sharing a bit of your Sunday with us. Still plenty of decent transatlantic action to play out through the morning. We'll be finishing around lunchtime, give or take. Mark's pacing up and down like an imminent father outside a maternity ward type thing, waiting for things to happen. Excited. I'm like a cat on a hot tin roof too. Seems to be the longest of long finals. In fact, on my flight radar seems to have stopped. Number 4 tracked worldwide now. Let's have a look. Yeah, number 4, 585 people currently tracking that plane. Air Canada, 30 minutes out, says Giant Coin Stacks. That's another transatlantic today that's running a bit late. By my reckoning, that could be about 5 different movements inbound, all showing a little bit late. Still can't see that Dreamliner. Let's get the camera pointing in the right direction. It literally is almost honest. Thank you, Lewis McCormick. Edinburgh to London, the next departure. In fact, I can see said aircraft. I think it's the one that you're talking about on its way down the taxiway. Sure is, an A320-200 winding its way out for departure. Good morning, Glenn's Aviation, love. How goes it, buddy? I reckon this inbound A350 is in the hover. It's got a hover mode. British Airways are taxiing like they mean it. It's almost like they've been told they can go. Let me just give you a moving plane. Yeah, not bad at all, Glenn. Not bad at all, mate. Good to see you're doing well. See if we can get a wave. I'm still on a fat 0 for waves. Probably can't see me now with this dinky brolly. Never mind. Yeah, I think this is going to get to go. Still can't see the 350. Sounds like we've got a noisy ATR next out. I won't try and overtalk that. It butchers me every time I try it. It will be an Aer Lingus and it will be going to Dublin. But in the meantime, BA are good to go. Good morning, Tom Kenyon. Air Canada coming our way. Aye aye, chicken pie. The ATR's going as well. I'm confused now because that inbound Virgin Atlantic is just static on my screen, it looks to me. Number 2 tracked in the world, says Mark 176, just dropped to number 3. It's like the stock market. No time. I've got to cut it loose. Here we go, folks. There you go, Chipaz. Just for you, mate. Good morning, Jimmy Gibson. Just about make myself heard. Thank you, Mark 176. This Air Canada Dreamliner 9 on short, holding for an inbound EasyJet 320 from Stansted, which is just shy of Newbridge. In a minute, I've just got visual on it. Good morning, Dino. So once this Air Canada departs, we've got an Aer Lingus ATR 72 inbound from Dublin. Thank you, Mark 176. Hey up, storming. Yeah, timing was spot on, mate. Although I think you might have missed the Virgin Atlantic inbound, just. Good news is you'll get to see it go anyway. Morning, Gregor's Sadowiski. Not said that probably quite right, my friend, but honest effort. Good morning to you in Haddington. Watching with 9-year-old Susanna. Hello, Susanna. I'm Mark, so pleased to meet you. Right, we have inbound action pending in the shape of an EasyJet from London Gatwick. Easy out, easy in. Natalie Alice, you might be feeling second best from a good night out, but go to the top of the class. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Really, really appreciated. Awesome support. We'll do the shout out to the new members in a minute. Thank you so much. So, let's get this in the right order. So, Natalie Alice's fireworks, that's the first thing to do. Let's do that. Natalie, these are for you. And a very warm welcome to new and returning members. Paddy Spain, Amy, Bob from Wick, Steph Bird 93 and Paul Reed. Good morning as well to Yvonne V. Hope the day's off to a flyer, Yvonne. Sounds like we might have a ATR coming our way in a second. Expect the noise to get rowdy. Right, let's wait for the ATR. Blinking heck, just in the wrong place. It's going to come out there in a second. Oh, no time, louder, inbound. Pivot, pivot. Oh no, it's Iberia, ignore that. I just saw the bit of red on the tail. Viva España. Thought we might be due a special livery from Iberia, but no such luck. We've got Turkish in shortly as well with an A321neo. Sadly, not a special livery, but ooh, first short departure of the show. Good morning to SE Aviation. Thank you, Lewis McCormick. That big Smoky Joe Delta 767 for Atlanta is now pinging. Should have gone at 9 o'clock. Pleasure deferred and all that. Good morning, Helsinki spotting. And staying with the good mornings, we have Celeste Donaldson in the house. Good morning, Celeste. Right, so we've got a big Delta on the move. Let's lay and wait for it. Got a couple of bits to show you anyway, so this might be a very good moment to do it. Let's just check we ain't got nothing that's going to come screaming past the front of me. Yeah, could be that moment. So let me have a look in Mark's box of bits. So this one's actually down to Alibi 58 who shared it with me fairly recently. So Swiss Air have got their first A350-900. I think it's just been finished at Toulouse. It's due to enter service with Swiss Air back end of the summer. I can't think I'll be lucky enough to catch it as in with the camera when I'm in Zurich, but who knows. Just wanted to share that with you. It is just such an eye catcher. I thought, ooh, need to share that with the chat, see what you guys think. Apparently we have Freddie Mercury on that livery, their Wanderlust livery, so let's take that one off, and I think you can recognise Freddie. There's a whole bunch of other icons as well, but I think it was really all about the Freddie with that one. So I'm really hoping we'll get lucky and see that when we do Zurich. That would be a result and a half. Big Delta is out and about. You probably saw it while I was rambling. So first of the Smoky Joes for us in today's show. I tell you what, Freddie Mercury does really well in terms of aviation. We know about the Norwegian tail fin. I think at one point he might have had 2 Norwegian tail fins cast in his honour. But Switzerland, and I throw this one to the chat, as I had a quick Google scrape for it. I'm not sure what connects Freddie enough with Switzerland to get onto that plane. I can kind of get the general carefree vibe that came with Freddie Mercury, but it's essentially about promoting Switzerland, so I don't think he was a tax exile there. Anyway, long story short, I couldn't really explain to myself why he was on the plane. So if anyone's got any hunches on that, do share with the chat. Tell you what, for a late running plane, it's not moving with alacrity, is it? Although I suppose it's all about the slot. So I think our next inbound is likely to be Turkish Airlines, the A321neo that I spoke about a few minutes back. So this Delta should, even at this pedestrian pace, be able to get out before Turkish come in. Let's see. So that's a trio of Freddies then, Alibi. The Norwegian Dreamliner, the Norwegian 737. I'm not sure if that one's still in service. I keep meaning to check, or the livery's still in service. Not sure. And now, on the Swiss A350-900 Wanderlust livery. What does the chat think though? Like it? Not sure? Looks pretty darn good to me. So my next bit of homework is to find out when it's planned to inaugural. Right. Also on my list of to-dos is to try and get away from the flight deck. Could be tricky. I'll give up the ghost. It's too hard with the brolly on the front of the camera. Good morning, Martin Reed. Welcome to the Sunday show. And staying with the good mornings, Kenny Woodburn. Hi to you, Kenny. Yeah, I've got to agree with Lewis McCormick. It's, yeah, Canada 737 MAX looks incredibly smart. I know Chipaz doesn't care for that livery look, but it's straight from central casting for his 737. Right, here's our Turkish. Quite a few spots down here now. particularly cameras. Good morning, David Gordon. So next to go, well, we've got a short departure somewhere. Where we got? Aer Lingus, taking it short. Scotland's finest, who you can hear kicking up the sound at the minute. Also on the way out, looking at the clock, probably Newquay, but I'll firm that up before it goes. Crikey, close. Ryanair inbound from Vienna. Thank you, Mark 176, for confirming that this baby is off to Newquay. So did I say hi to Kyle Clark? Just to be sure, hi Kyle. I think I did, but hate to be uncertain of these things. Thank you, Celeste Donaldson. The Air Canada inbound from Montreal over Falkirk currently. 4,000 feet and declining. And sounds like we've got an inbound Delta 2. Tell you what, we're nearly, an hour and a half into the show and we haven't had a single United 757, have we? That's odd. Farewell, surfer dudes and dudesses. get a focus there. So we've got inbound traffic. Les has got eyes on. But in front of those planes, we've got JetBlue. First plane of theirs in the show, a A321neo, as both of those aircraft will be. This one inbound from New York JFK, Boston the flight that will come after that, which I think has got that mint leaves special livery on it. So if you like a bit of special livery action, you're in luck. That looks artful, does it not? Nice wispy ones. So that stream of Transatlantics keeps on coming. Blimey, Washington, 3 hours late, says Mark 176. That's going to put it out of our range then. That's going to put it into that 1:30 territory. Bit of bird scaring going on. Specifically, there it goes. Now hear this, now hear this. You birdies. Tell you what, blue sky in most directions now. So yeah, what is happening stateside then? Is there some kind of industrial action, severe weather event? United's punctuality record, anecdotally from our shows, seems a bit hitty-missy. As Nell pointed out earlier in this show, they were late, or at least they had some lates into Brussels. Air Canada inbound from Montreal. Hi to Gemma, just looking at Neil Macquarie's post. How you doing? Good morning, Hammy. Crappy sleep last night. Do you know what? Sorry, Hammy, I'm not ruffling your hair with this. I actually had a good night's sleep for the first time in days. It's really cruddy, isn't it? So you have my sympathy, mate. You really do. I think there's a thing, isn't there, where eventually you get that tired that you'll sleep no matter what. And I think I hit that last night. I only got 6 hours, but they were a very good 6 hours. Anyway, lovely to see you, mate. Graham Baird, also lovely to see you, Graham. Mike Wild's in the show too. Great to see you, pal. Yeah, I think as far as 737s go, this Air Canada livery is absolutely bob on, especially with that kind of wraparound sunglass look. Maybe it's just the novelty of seeing a transatlantic carrier's livery on an everyday jet like a 737. I don't know. So looking at inbounds, it looks fairly quiet at the minute. Let's see what's transponding, what we're going to be treated by. We have a Ryanair on its way out to Dublin. In terms of the bigger planes, I'm just trying to think through what is due to go. I don't know, United have played havoc with my mental planning, because generally around 9:40 we get the New York Newark outbound flight, but of course we ain't even got the inbound yet. So anyway, I see a name in the chat that might be able to shed a bit of light on what's happening to our transatlantics today. Nick Gray, good morning to you, Nick. A lot of the transatlantics, Nick, seem to be quite late. United more typically, but even the American Philadelphia arrival was later than usual, not Olympic late, but later. Ooh, is that 200 likes are up? I've lost concentration. I relaxed too easy with good company. This is for 200 likes, folks. Thank you so much. Quick peel of fireworks, and of course, if you are in the show and you've yet to drop us a like, honestly, it's such a powerful thing you can do for us. And of course, entirely free, in accordance with the old saying, the best things in life are free. Siobhan Everett, good morning to you, Siobhan. Happy Sunday, and Dopey Gorp as well. Oh man, Dopey Gorp, you've spoilt the show's equilibrium. I don't think I've seen an awful lot of Pegasus tail fin emoji, and my plan was to get out of here before I did. Anyway, hope you're doing well. As I was saying earlier in the show, when the fog was hiding most of what's in shot, this is not the lovely side of the airfield. The exception, of course, is the tower. Biased as I am, I reckon that is probably the best looking tower in aviation. It's certainly on the short list. Oh, Chipaz. Hammy, Chipaz. This is what happens. Dopey Gorp, you should really go and, you know, hang your head in shame wheeling that one out this early in the show. Unbelievable. Good morning, Bob Smith. And DR as well. Hey up, DR. Okay, DR, talking about my previous comment about Freddie on the Swiss livery. Ah, he lived in Montreux. Has a statue there. A statue. statue. Nice one, DR. He's a favourite son of Switzerland. So if you've just joined the show and you're wondering what I'm on about, and I know some of you have just joined, it was really this item I'd picked up from Aviation News, well, via Alibi 58, in truth, about the Swiss A350-900, which is in the throes of entering service, certainly be in play at the back end of the summer, with their Wanderlust livery, which also includes, amongst all of that artwork, it's like a tattoo shop gone mad, isn't it? But I think you can pretty much pick Freddie Mercury out from that section that we have there. And as this show is firmly in the fans of Freddie Mercury camp, definitely caught our eye. As far as liveries go, that also has a good look to it. Looks like we got that departing Ryanair that I mentioned a few minutes ago. Let's just lay it there in wait. That's severe, Chipaz. Very severe. You prefer Pegasus livery to the Air Canada blue? No way, man. Right, plane in shot, I think, is the Dublin departure. Can't be 100% certain. The glare on the screen is a little bit onerous, but I'm going to stick my neck out. Good morning, Mark Joseph. Another sunny day in Edinburgh, as well as Gotham City. Did look a bit shaky earlier. The hail was kind of lingering, and then it was coming in waves. But the forecast was always in favour of the sun triumphing in the end. Should be quite pleasant. It's not supposed to go beyond 21 degrees, so should be comfy. So, talking about the Swiss Air 350, too fussy for Les. It's busy, no question, but I think on an A350, and I can't wait to, well, I'm hoping I'll see it in person. It'd be so good if we got that in Zurich when we were there. But I don't know, I'm liking it. But I think it's about seeing it in person. I kind of wondered at one point whether they'd used the same agency that did is it German Airways? Oh, I can't think. German Airways, the one that's got the chocolates livery on the side, but that's not a very good one. It just looks like a load of dog droppings down the fuselage. This is something that to me looks a lot better in terms of definition, and it's definitely fresh. Whee! Should we try for a wave? There's a lot of folks trying on the embankment. Are they succeeding? I can't tell. I'm waving too. I'm over here. Oh yes, yeah. Well done the captain. First wave of the day, I feel quite emotional. Hello Lord Andrew. Let's have a look. Tattooed liveries, PHCDQ design by a tattoo artist. I'll have to check that one out post show. Hey up, Keir Christie, and if you can hear me, young Jack. Oh well, you're in Paphos. It's a disappointing lack of commitment from young Jack. be on holiday in Paphos or watching planes from the Mound. Listen, have a great time. I think we might have an inbound plane as well. Not from Paphos, I'm fairly certain. A Ryanair inbound from Stansted. So, Dublin out, Stansted in. So, update from Nick Gray. The 757 doing United 36 from Newark. I diverted to upstate New York earlier. Interesting. Is the kit creaking? I know there's been a lot of issues around New York Newark, but this kind of feels that United tend to ship time, certainly when I'm streaming, not their biggest consideration. Ooh, plenty of smoke. And might get a little bit of that looking at the windsock. Hope not. Bit of Jet A1 wouldn't be amiss. Burning rubber, not so much. Good morning, John Ashley. How you doing? What's the sun doing down your neck of the woods? Is it out? Now I think, unless I'm much mistaken, we may have a little gap in action. I can't see anything on finals, so this could be the moment I put my sun cream on. I think we've got a Loganair in from Southampton shortly. A few planes transponding. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, folks. You might, I'll keep myself on mic, but I'm just going to reach for the sun cream because I can start to feel it a little bit now. No sense in going home like a lobster and avoid it. Question is, can I put the sun cream? Oh, for Dickens' sake. Okay, I won't be putting the sun cream on. Lucky error there. I'm going to have to blame Gary, Aviation Action Scotland. We caught up at McDonald's at Newbridge this morning, and then again when we got here, and in being sociable like you do, you sometimes lose your rhythm, and I'm pretty certain my sun cream is in the bag that my lunch is in, whereas usually I reach into the bag, take a snack bar out and a couple other bits. Oh, how silly is me. I probably have to put my fleece back on. At least the sun is mostly behind me. So what we've got transponding on the deck, looks like we've got a Logan Air departure to Dublin. I'm blaming you for no sun cream, because you were talking to me. I am blaming you. I'm best in the morning, left to my own devices. I can only think about one thing in a line.
I got a nice bit of intel there.
Oh, go for it. Is it connected with the Icelandair 757?
Yes.
I'll carry on.
Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
Ah.
Boys Velocity's kind of got the intel on it.
Ah. Holding that thought.
So now.
Good morning, Andrew Illingworth. Delta from JFK, estimate 10:01, 12 minutes. I think this is the moment, folks. You've got to get that kettle on if you are in the caffeinated mood.
I can bring them here.
Yeah. Tell you what, I'm fleecing up. That's the way to go.
God's answer for prayers, didn't they?
There's quite a few folks here. Mind you, to be fair, weather prospects wise, it's
Cleared up pretty quick, didn't it?
yeah, I think I'm saying to the chat, it was always gonna clear up at some point, but it wasn't looking, because it were coming in waves, weren't it?
It wasn't looking great at all.
It was looking like it could be one of those slow mornings in terms of viz. But that's the way it goes, isn't it? You've got to keep your foot in and
It's not
hope.
going to have westerly anyway, so we'll stick to 0.6s.
Right, that's
Oh,
me.
you're not quite ready to get the top off yet?
No, I'm going the other way now, fleecing up because I ain't got my sun cream.
That chap down there's got something you want me to ask him?
Nah, stick with my own product. Hey, what's that? Federales. So John Ashley is yet to see the sun. I think it's coming, mate. I think you just got to hang in there. As we were just saying, it didn't look very promising here at all. Oh, that sound that I thought were the Federales, I think that's actually Gary's ringtone.
The Rossers are coming to get us again.
Is that your ring? Was that your ringtone? It was, wasn't it? I thought it really was the Rozzers. That's very good.
Get that over there. See it just at the radar antenna of the cloud. See how it's weird. See how it's,
Yeah.
it's like a bank of fog, but
We're just discussing the
weird looking.
sky over that side. Kind of like a low mist that's rolling. You can probably see it best against the top of those trees. But for the most part, bright and sunny here at Edinburgh. Long may that rain. Tell you what will be handy, some planes.
What time's the Pegasus due in?
About 2:05. I'll be gone by then.
Do you want me to stay and get it?
You can stay and get it. You can fill your boots. Hey up, Kevin Fairclough. Hot indeed. It's actually really pleasant as it is at the minute. It's just in the right place. You could be t-shirts if you want. You can wear a fleece like I now am, just to keep my arms from potentially burning up. It's, yeah, quite good, isn't it?
This is the kind of day that you want. It's not
Yeah.
too hot, it's
Not too
cold,
windy.
bearable with the wind.
I mean, there is a
What kind of wind you're talking about?
there's a breeze, but it's not onerous. Not by. I suppose it might get on your nerves if you were trying to read a newspaper, fluttering your pages. Sorry?
Who does that these days?
Well, interesting, isn't it? Nowhere near as many. I think I've said on previous shows I tend to buy 2 a week, usually one on the Monday in the football season, and sometimes on the Friday.
On to the, take it to the next level. What about the weekly magazines that you used to get? People's Friend, the Women's Weekly and all.
I never used to buy Women's Weekly.
No. I used to be a paper boy, so I used to buy them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've been going back, and you're right about People's Friend, and think about the Radio Times and the TV Times. They still make them.
Tidbits.
They still make that. Oops. Don't pick up. You're always prepared to go the extra yard for me, aren't you? Thank you for clearing that with Mrs. PSA. I bet she'd say yes to that, knowing how much I love the Pegasus. Right, we've got a plane coming your way, folks. We're in action. Thank you for bearing with me. Good morning, Navy Jack. Welcome to the show. Just in time for EasyJet, taking a 320 to Copenhagen. And we have an aircraft on finals as well. We are back in the game. So inbound is that Loganair from Southampton. Outbound is the EasyJet that is wending its way to Copenhagen. So from cars we go to planes. Yeah, don't pick up. I know you are always there to help. And it's royally appreciated. Good morning, JP Mac Aviation. Hey to you in New Zealand. Mental, isn't it, really? All watching the same thing, thousands of miles apart. And good morning as well to anybody else that is in the show that I've not yet said hi to. I'm Mark, welcome to Edinburgh. As always, folks, that gentle plea on likes as well, just to keep the likesometer ticking. It's a great thing you can do for us. Let's go hunting for our first ERJ 145 of the show. Loganair inbound from Southampton. Sorry, I bumped you a little bit there. Kind of lost my footing. It's quite uneven underfoot. Good morning, Jeff Smith. And also Raphael Combra. Hello to you, Raphael. Welcome back. Lovely to see you. Thank you, Chipaz. WestJet pushing. That will be the Halifax flight. Saw that arrive a short while ago. Looking to the far horizon, we have another Smoky Joe inbound, a 767-300 extended range. Of course, that can only mean Delta Airlines coming your way. According to my flight radar, assuming it's not lagging, just approaching Livingston. Small minutes away. Two for one. Good morning, if you can hear me, to Flying Basti. Welcome to the show. Next departure, thank you Andrew Illingworth, is an EasyJet to Gatwick. Over. And the noise that was drowning me out is indeed that ATR to Dublin. Aer Lingus ATR to Dublin. Les, the 220, mate, all day, every day. It's not even close, in my humble opinion. John Ashley, thank you so much, buddy, for your very generous super chat. I'll get you some fireworks on in a minute. Oh, Aer Lingus to Dublin. And John Ashley's firework. Thank you, John. Good morning to Falkirk FC boy. So let's just randomly go with what we can see. I think the American Dreamliner is definitely the best looking thing I can see in all that urban jungle. So in terms of what's transponding, it looks like that WestJet departure to Halifax is just in play now. If I just go to the left, there you go. Always looks bonny, does it not? Yeah, I'm with you, Chipaz. I like old and new. If you force me to choose with the WestJet, so it's definitely the new. If you really forced it, pain of death stuff, you must choose or you're going to get shot kind of thing. I would definitely go for the newer of the two, but I like them both. Trouble is, the new one is quite difficult to reproduce for an emoji, a tail fin emoji. That's why we've gone with the WestJet logo. The other one we did have as a tail fin. That was fiddly but doable. Yeah, she sure is a beauty. So what time are you working to, Graham Baird? Is it a long one today? Finish at lunchtime? Yeah, I think Lewis McCormick, I think all being well, we should get the American Dreamliner. I'll be gutted if we don't. I would stick around a bit longer for that. Bye WestJet. Sure ain't the loveliest view, is it? "12-hour shifts for Graham. Finish 7 p.m. Oh man. You have my respect, buddy. Definitely. Mark 176 flags up Air France A220 on approach. He ain't joking. Dopey Gorp will be shooting you a glance there, Mark. This is a telescope about to happen. Still a fair way out, but I think we can get it. So, all the way in from Paris Charles de Gaulle. Good morning, Alan Lee. How you doing out? I'm guessing, Lewis, the Iceland Air is on a remote stand somewhere around the BizJet side of things. I'm just going to lodge you there, folks. I'm just going to have another look in my bag and just see if I've got a lot of stuff in my bag. Perhaps the sun cream has slipped round, I'm not sure. Either which way, probably best to check twice. It's in here after all, it had slipped round. God loves a trier. So that's a relief, because I was starting to think, ooh, I can feel myself struggling a bit. So please do bear with me while I slap a bit of lotion on the old face. Emphasis on old face. That feels a bit better. That's a weight off my mind. I thought I'm going to be burnt to a crisp by midday. So Gary's exonerated is obviously the other thing with this. I did say that he distracted me. In fact, he hadn't. Unbeknown to me, I always had the sun cream. EasyJet entering the fray. We do have an aircraft on final approach as well. Big smile here. So we've got the United Chicago flight still half an hour out. Thank you, Mark 176. Ryanair from Berlin, estimated 10:31, says Andrew Willingworth. Next arrival is in fact Ryanair from Funchal, says Andrew. Nice one. Yeah, I'm just looking at the chat. I am wondering, I don't know if anyone in the chat knows whether, if I was to go the other side of the airport just to try and get a couple of pictures of it, whether it would be worth my effort or not. Or whether it's right over the far side. And I guess the problem you're going to get is a fair degree of haze will be in play by midday. Right, Les, got you. Parked across from gate 3. So is that not round the corner from BA corner? Alexandra Wood, good morning to you. Oops. Alexandra, my delight at seeing you has nearly bought a telescope. All right, back to the poll. I forgot about the poll, Andy P. Okay, so just to recap for anyone that has yet to cast a vote in the poll, travelling from Zurich to Edinburgh in August when we come back from our live stream there, and I've had an email. I'm going with Edelweiss, basically inviting me to bid for an upgrade from economy to Biz. Never flown Biz in my life before, and I kind of thought, I wonder whether cheeky 50 quid might make me lucky, or whether they have a reserve price on bids and they'd rather fly an empty seat than put you in at 50. And then it's like, is it 50, is it 100, is it 150 plus, or don't bother, that kind of territory. So I thought I'll trust the chat. So going back to Andy P's post, don't bother is 43%, second is a cheeky 50, third is 100, and last is what? Right, that is pretty much close to where my head was at. I'm cheeky 50 me, but I'm not desperately optimistic. I've had these promotions before. The Lufthansa Group are quite keen on it, but I think KLM Air France are too, if memory serves. I certainly didn't fancy spending big on it. Let's see if we can get a wave. Don't be noisy for a bit, folks, so I'll keep it zipped. Hey! EasyJet. Easy, easy. Thank you. Good morning, if you can hear me, Jonathan McD. Mark 176. Noting your comment, it is a 350 flight. If that helps folks with their thoughts on it. It is a 350 flight. Good morning, Richard Lynn and Maverick 79. How are you doing both? Yeah, I think, looking at Jonathan's comment and reflecting on my previous chit-chat, it feels like a cheeky 50. We'll see if anything comes from it, but I'm not excessively optimistic. But to be fair, that was just a random whimsy. Anyway, plane on shot is exactly as Alexandra Wood has posted in the chat, an A320 to Nice. Looks like Lauda Air are going to be jumping the queue. They never wave, so I ain't going to bother. Lord Andrew has flown Edelweiss in Biz. To be fair, I've only used them the once in economy and they were excellent. Best economy flight I've taken since the pandemic. Tell you what, I've just realised I do have another slide in my deck. Talk about Mark the Wheeler Dealer. Let's see if I can fetch it up. So, this is what you get in biz. So, you're not sat next to anyone, you get an in-flight electronic magazine. Departure lounge might be swish. I don't know if anyone's checked that side of things out. Can't quite read the rest of it. There's more baggage than I need in that, but anyway, I think just for the experience, I think a cheeky 50 could be the way to go. So I've also got 737 from Berlin, says Alexandra. 10 miles out. I've just about got eyes on it. Iberia taxiing out towards me, as you can just see there in the shot. Good morning, Janet Kennedy. How you doing, Janet? Inbound from Berlin. See the haze just starting to pick up a bit now. Tell you what, plenty of folks here. Let's just draw it out. Nice day for spotting. Nice day for spotting. Alright. Ryanair off to Belfast, the aircraft on shot. Do you know what? 10:30 and we've still not had United Airlines in the show. This has got to be some kind of record. Thank you, Andrew Illingworth. Turkish Airlines to Istanbul, due to depart soon. Roger that. Tell you what, as weather goes, it's just perfect plane spotting. It really is. Gary's trying to tic-tac me, but I have no clue what he's trying to tell me. 20 minutes to the first United 757. Nice one, Chippers. AJ, good morning to you. 2 thumbs up from Mark. Hope the weekend's been good to you. Ooh. Even my water is still fairly chilly. I put it in the freezer when I was having my breakfast, thinking just give it an extra bit of icy zing, and that's exactly how it's worked out so far. Still feels cool to the drink, even at 10:30. Funny, AJ, when I was younger, I used to love the hot weather, despite being fair-skinned and getting sunburnt with monotonous regularity. But I have to say, this is perfect for me. I don't want 30 degrees, don't really want 25. I think I've said recently on shows 20 to 22 with a gentle breeze, not having to do anything strenuous. Yeah, I can do a bit of that. Right, Belfast departure rolling. Hey up, Wavy. How you doing, Wavy? Yeah, the American Airlines departure is due at 11:35. Came in about half an hour late, 20 minutes, half an hour late, but I guess they can recover that. Tell you what, from late, let's just see if there's anything over my shoulder. There is. I think I'll hold the thought actually. There's something I'm going to shoot the breeze with to the chat, but it'll keep a minute because we do have an inbound Flying Dutchman from Amsterdam Schiphol, a 737-800, 24 years of vintage. So definitely looking towards the more venerable side in terms of longevity. Anyway, there she is. I think, Les, United are having, what do we say, a bad hair day. Blimey, AJ, 3 degrees C and cooler. Well, I don't know about that, AJ. I'm a Goldilocks kind of fella. I don't want to be too cold either. I love spotting at the mound, but it's an absolute haven for bugs and generally winged creepy crawlies that seem to want to attach themselves to my face since I put the sun cream on. Roger that, Mark 176, Loganair ATR 72, inbound from Aberdeen. I'm assuming that's a positioning flight, but I stand to be corrected. In terms of what's beating on the track, let's have a look. Turkish, definitely transponding the hearts out. JetBlue tend to leave theirs on and aren't due to go yet. Anyway, well, that reminds me, we've not seen the JetBlue Boston flight, have we not? Question to Nick. If you're still awake, Nick, because it was really early when you joined us. Where's that one gone? Anyway, that's maybe. Here's United. So this is what Les was talking about. Came in yesterday then as a positioning flight. I think you're right, Jonathan McD. They all look disturbing anyway, so I like to flick them off quick. Anyway, First United 757 in our show, and we always start at 10 to 8 purposefully to get their inbound action, which sort of kicks in between 10 to 8 and quarter past. As discussed in the chat, not their greatest, not their finest hour or finest morning. Thank you, Lewis McCormick. JetBlue from Boston, 11 o'clock. Jeez Louise. We might extend subject to power a little bit to mop up any of the later transatlantics if it kind of falls in a sensible kind of window. Now I've found my sun cream, I'm feeling a bit more optimistic about my durability. Right, and we do have that EasyJet inbound, don't we? EasyJet from London Luton, a 17-year-old A319. Did folks catch the news recently? I think Airbus are stopping making the A319neo. I think that's where that's heading. They never sold that many anyway, certainly to the European and American carriers, from what I can work out. Most of the sales being Far East. But I think that's the first neo that I'm aware of that has been phased out. Good morning, Maria Spinelli. How you doing? So, a bit of RB211 coming your way. Although I don't quite like the sound of the pitch on that. It's screechy. What do you reckon? Be interesting what it sounds like when it spools up. Sorry if I moved the camera a little bit there. The pop-up brolly just popped itself down and wouldn't pop itself back up again. Right, so I can see an ATR on final approach. I'm going to speculate that will be the inbound Aberdeen flight that Mark 176 was talking about. Thank you, Lewis McCormick, as well, for highlighting the Virgin Atlantic 350 pushing back. Positioning flight, going to take off like a rocket. Cannot wait. So the inbound is indeed from Aberdeen. Departed 32 minutes ago, which is probably the shortest flight duration in today's show. I think Belfast can push it that way with the jets, can't it? Good morning, Qatar A350 spotting UK. How you doing? What have I seen there? Turkish are entering the fray. More on that in a bit. Good morning and welcome to anyone that is in the show that's just joined. I'm Mark. Welcome to Edinburgh. Still trying to make his pop-up brolly stay popped up. 20 quid off Amazon. I feel robbed. It was really good until today. I've had 2 or 3 outings and really helped keep the sun off the kit. So next inbound from Biarritz will be a Ryanair as soon as this United 757 has cleared the deck. Just about got visual on the inbound plane. Runway is just clearing. The Logan Air is on the exit slip road. Loving that Turkish Airline emoji smashing as well. Deb08, Les Donaldson, Alexandra Wood. Ooh, let me go further up the track. Hey, oh, look what's coming your way, folks. Hold that thought. Wind has now transitioned into an east-northeasterly. Oh, yeah, east-northeasterly, yeah, get it right. And inbound, we have United Airlines from Chicago. It's picking up a treat. As always, folks, gentle plea on likes. Be nice if we can get some decent bounce with YouTube. Every like really does count, especially for the smaller channels. Sorry, Mark. I could have done, couldn't I, really? But Dopey Gorp & Co. will enforce the no-fly zone without mercy. No, not no-fly zone, no-sing zone without mercy. Although I don't think we've got the no-sing zone emoji today, so probably I could have kicked the backside out of it and launched myself into a little ditty. No, don't worry, your eardrums are going to be safe. Right, just going to swap a couple of bits over if I can. Right, as Alexandra flags on the page, we've got a bit more United action. They may be late running, but they're still in the show. And we've got a 350, second out to go. Don't know what to point at, really. I guess it's the one that's moving. If I can find it. Thinking it's become a UFO on me. Sorry, team. Pete Salverson, happy Sunday, buddy. How's that for you? I think we got a wave. I can't be sure though. Might not. Soul Rebel. It's going to block out the A321, isn't it? Look at that. Proper photo bomb. Thank you, Lewis McCormick. JetBlue from Boston, 4 minutes out. Believe it or not, my brolly has popped itself back up again. Up and down. To sort it out. Hey up, James Nisbet. Welcome to the show, James. And with you, Dopey Gorp, this is a stunning livery. I've got a model of this as well, such is my love for it. I still say that I think the Edelweiss A350 is even better looking. Just got to chuck it out there. And the Emirates 350 is gorgeous. Oh, I don't know. Still not Edelweiss man, I think, at heart. Yeah, Qatar 350 spotting, it is, yeah, as comfortable as it gets really from a spotting point of view. Obviously wet and windy days come with more drama, but for the pure spectacle, it's not too hot. Oh, we've got a Logan there. Sorry, I'm just wazzing the camera around there. Right, this brolly is going back, I guarantee you that. Absolute pants. Planes and trains. It's just taking to letting itself down for no good reason. Rob H, good morning to you, Squire. Oh, crikey, no time for dallying. You're just in time for the inbound JetBlue from Boston in Mint Leaves livery. Just there. We are seeing a lot of this baby, aren't we? And I'm all the happier for it. Polar Bear, good morning to you, Polar Bear. Rob's been treating his decking. What, treating it to a bit of brunch? Or doing what it says on the tin? Let's see if I can sort this out. Piece of garbage. Just taking it off for the minute. That might have implications for my temperature management, I don't know. Good morning, Gary Lang. And hi to 10-year-old Rue. I'm Mark Rue. Hope you're doing well. So next arrival, Ryanair from Copenhagen. Right, so I've got Loganair in front of me, off to Southampton, returning to Southampton that is. We'll just wait for the JetBlue to peel off. Yeah, I think it is definitely more brunch, is it not? Mark 176. Well, only just a queue, 2 in it. Right, I'm going to have another go with this rolly. Sorry, I'm moving the camera around a bit at the same time. I'm just trying to tighten things up as best I can. So do bear with me, do not adjust your set. just that I know that with the sun, it's not excessively warm here, but the sun is quite strong. So the more sun I can keep off the kit, the better it augurs for the longevity of the broadcast. Right, we do have an aircraft on final approach, so we're not out of planes. That might be the delayed United 757 that Alexandra's talking about from New York Newark, 8 miles out. Almost certainly the case. So, let's get ready for our next United Airlines arrival. Plane in question departing 6.5 hours ago, the 757 in question, 27 years of age. Oh, nice one, Alexandra. More transatlantic stuff coming your way. The delayed WestJet from Toronto, 14 miles out, so not an awful long way behind this one. Plus the fact as we move into the latter phase of the morning, we've got American Airlines due out at 11:35 with their Dreamliner 8. Looking good. Les has got eyes on with a WestJet at Falkirk. Roger that, Les. I've got a feeling that Air Canada must be not far off due to go out with their MAX 8 as well. Right, I'm just having a quick change around at this end, folks. Fleece is coming off. I need the fleece to protect the broadcast kit now, I think we just got to that end of things. Now I know where my sun cream is, it's nowhere near as arduous to take the top off. Right, guns are out. Welcome back, Nell. And SMAC Aviation Photography. Good morning to you too. Big DC, hi to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Just in time for the inbound WestJet from Toronto. In fact, I've been remiss in my duties really. I could have got you a side-on shot of the 7.5. Well, there you go. Better late than never. "300 likes are up," says Alibi. You guys and girls are awesome. Fireworks for you. Thank you so much. That was my shared celebration with you. Where are we now? 11 o'clock. Be nice if we could close out with something between 350 and 400, but let's just see how it all plays out. I think there's chance for a quick cheeky walk at water break as well. Right, I can hear a start up somewhere in the Emporium. Whose is anybody's guess? Ooh, that must be the Icelandair National Geographic that we were chatting about. Did we say blue or black tail with a yellow box? Doesn't look the most inspiring of liveries from here. I think there's better ones being flown around by Icelandair, even if not for terribly much longer. So here's your WestJet, if I can get you in shot. There we go. Good morning, Mark Pride. More of those beasties. Right, Air Canada are on the push. Either that or they left the handbrake off. Which that will be the MAX 8 return to Montreal. Let's see if it's transponding. Of course it is. It's not a case of the handbrake being off. Is it one of those things, Ali, where you can actually adjust the sensitivity of the mouse either on your laptop or PC or whatever? I'm sure they have settings on, but you're right, some of them can be a bit faffy. My latest mouse is a £10 jobby from Argos, but boy did it, even when you adjust the setting, it's still a bit skittish. Thank you, Giant Coin Stacks. That's what I was trying to explain badly. I think they can still be quite skittish, but there is a responsivity setting. With my limited IT prowess, I wasn't sure if I dreamt that, to be honest, but kind of relieved that I didn't. If you're going to have a dream about something good. Tell you what, I don't know if folks caught the story through their various ways and means and news feeds, but a Delta flight from Madrid to New York ended up with an emergency landing at a US Air Force base in the Azores after a loud boom, some kind of engine related drama. Obviously no harm to anybody except their travel plans, but I'm just curious in the show whether anyone's ever had a significantly exciting diversion anywhere. I've only had the one, and that was fog at Madeira, which ended up being for us, after a bit of circling, we ended up into Porto Santos, where we spent 2 hours on the deck. But actually being in flight and anything more dramatic happening, whether it be an onboard medical emergency or some kind of tech drama, been blessed, if I'm honest. So we have Aer Lingus inbound with the A321. Oops, wind's grabbed hold of the setup there. The brolly is now a sail. I am sailing. Anyway, the point I was gonna get to is today's inbound XLR is actually an XLR registration. How neat is that? I'll have a look, Alibi, when I get home and screenshot you what I think myself and Giant Coin Stacks are alluding to. I'm pretty sure it's in their settings, and then somewhere in settings, like you can set other bits like your sound and whatever, but I'm sure mouse appears there. Leave it with me. Right, we do have an inbound plane. You'd be delighted to hear. We'll get ready for it. Rabbit, it'd have to be simple if I've found a way of doing it in the past, but I think the problem is sometimes you just don't know these things exist, rather than them being difficult to do. Isn't that what they say with a lot of this sort of software and stuff, that gets used at 5% of its full functionality at best? By Joe Public, anyway. Yeah, Andy P, grandkids, definitely the way to go. Although my beloved granddaughter is very much in that give it a bash phase of coaxing. That wind is just picking up a bit. I'm just watching the movement of the wings there. Nothing dramatic, but kind of reflects what I'm feeling on the deck. Yeah, Lewis McCormick, it just seemed that the Air Canada, hadn't appreciated the Ryanair too, are at a bit of a standstill. I think I might have to take the brolly off this. I think it's moving the camera more than I want. I guess you have to choose a stick that you're beaten with, don't you? Do I want the kit getting hot? Or do I want the camera being wiggly? Right, Air Canada is moving, finally. Damn bush. So next inbound is going to be an EasyJet from Bordeaux, an Austrian registered A320, very much at the longish end of finals at the minute. Now Air Canada is moving, Ryanair have been uncorked as well. Something tasty moving up past the coast, Queen of the Skies. Sadly I've got no... I can't even see the vapour trails off it. Good morning, Jamie Miller. Welcome back as well, Mary Brock. Yeah, let's... Oh, I don't know. The bit of the camera that is seeing the sun is quite hot now. Ooh, agony of choice. So if I let the brolly down a bit, maybe that's the way to go. So have you finished your tea, Mary, or are you having tea watching the planes? Come on, Lloyd Bell, down in front. Taking me focus. Good morning, Yorkshire biker. Good morning, pal. Is our EasyJet from Bordeaux. blinking brolly. Right, that's the decision made. Brolly's coming off, staying off. Might be a bit of juddering as I unscrew it. Sorry, that's took me off axis. That's for the greater good. The wind's just picking up a little bit. I think with the warmer air and everything, it's just getting a bit much for it. So what's happening on the deck? So we are 11:22, so let's just quickly go to the departure board. 19 degrees at the minute apparently. So 11:40, the New York Newark flight delayed until after 1, no surprises there. In fact, I'm on the wrong one, I was looking for departures, not arrivals. So Ryanair to Shannon, 11:25, Funchal, Air France to Paris with the A220 at 11:30, showing a slight delay there. JetBlue to New York, no longer 11:30, now 11:47. United to Chicago, no longer 11:30, looks like 12:23. WestJet to Toronto, 11:30, on time. Philadelphia, the American Airlines flight to Philadelphia, 11:35, showing 11:37. So a bit of a mixed bag really. Let's just go back to the. Oops, have I gone too far? What did I intend to do there? Yeah, National Geographic, Iceland Air 757. Good morning, Alan M. How you doing, mate? So yeah, that's giant coin stacks. That is Iceland Air with their National Geographic livery. It kind of looks like something off the Squid Games. They got a triangle one and a circle one. Who's that still waiting for a gate? Aer Lingus. Curious. I'm just going to put a bit of sun cream on the old arms, if you bear with me, T. That's not the sounds of wood being rubbed down. Ah, we've got a plane moving. Show's back on. That's me nicely waterproof. Thank you, Alexandra, confirming that we've got a British Airways City Flyer pinging. That will be a departure to London City in Embraer 190. The third Embraer 190 movement in the show in BA colours, We had a couple of Mallorcan departures right at the beginning of the show. Clunking sound is me just swapping a couple of power banks over. Kind of makes sense to do it while it's quiet. Oh, not United. American are pushing. So we've got American Airlines doing the right thing and getting us away on time. Good morning, Kerry-Ann Lammy. Happy Sunday to you. So how's the poll looking, team? Is it still in favour of not bothering to pay the upgrade? Or is it more for the £50? I think it was don't bother followed by 50 quid. For those of you who wonder what that's about, that is just in relation to a flight that I'm going to be taking. We also have JetBlue tucked in behind that on its way back to JFK. Oh, we got a pilot wave, did we? Thanks, Yorkshire Bike. I missed that in the glare. So thank you, Andy P, for confirming on the poll. Basically, give or take. Roger that. Yeah, the wind is whipping up. Let's illustrate it with the sock. Ah, that's why I've had to take the brolly off the camera. Just a bit too arduous, a bit too lively, and getting stronger. Thank you, Lewis. American Airlines, I can just about see it. It's waiting to join the taxiway as we speak. Okay, the track is clear. We're good to go. So, British Airways to London City, that's that one. Not chase that because the bush keeps snagging the focus. Let's await a bit of class. No disrespect to BA, but American Airlines, too good to be true, certainly from an appearance point of view. It does make you wonder, doesn't it? Just looking at Mark 176's comment about the Aer Lingus. Oh, it's just peeling off now. Boy, I bet they're fed up. Mary, good luck to you and yours at the doctor's. Always a stress. We can all empathise with that. Sun block out. I wave because I'm sociable, but I can't imagine we're going to be waved back at. Right, bye. Thank you, Alexandra. EasyJet baby bus off to Luton, now taxiing. I can see it, got eyes on. Somebody on very long finals as well, but it could be a crow. I think, having moved it around in my head, I think this is my plane of the day. Up and away. Air France now entering the taxiway. So easy out and easy in. Easy in from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. So everyone is either coming or going to Charles de Gaulle, it seems. What a coincidence. Inbound EasyJet from there, outbound Air France going there. Right, next inbound, EasyJet from Prague, 320 Neo. Loads of planes transponding on the deck. See you soon, Giant Point Stacks. Have a great weekend, or what's left of it. Thanks for joining us. So that EasyJet from Prague that Alexandra Wood is talking about is pretty much there, so let's have it. As always, folks, that gentle plea on likes. If you get to give us a like. If you're not enjoying it, of course, fair enough, but if you are, it does help us so much. Exactly, Rab. Ooh la la! I was just thinking, with Air France parked so close to British Airways, it really did sort of speak to a bit of the old entente cordiale. Oh, I see a happy days moment. A new member of the PSA Crew Lounge, Stu Gibb. Welcome aboard, Stu. And as is customary in all such dealings. And by the way, I'm Mark, if you didn't already know that. We always like to play fireworks for our way of piping you aboard. So here we go. Easy for you, welcome. Tell you what, Yorkshire bike, I was reflecting earlier in the show, the A220 was such a comfortable ride as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, Brussels to Edinburgh isn't really giving it a serious stress test, but it was a good ride. Right, we have an inbound Lufthansa A320, I think it's an A320, from Frankfurt. This is the 321. Although I think that was an illusion. Ooh. Yeah, definitely an A320. Kind of looked a bit elongated to me, but Alexandra did tell me in the chat too. Right, KLM off to Schiphol. That's your next movement. Just looking further down the track, see what might be coming. What the hell was that? Oh, wind has just lifted the lid off my box. Better start hunkering down. There's a sentence I never thought I'd be saying in today's show. Incredible where that wind's come from. Okay, thank you, Alexandra. That ATR departure to Exeter is exactly what's on screen. A bit hazier now at the far end. Inbound, we've got a Ryanair Max 8 from Béziers. We'll stay with the outward moving aircraft. I can see another Ryanair moving as well in the background. Yeah, I think, Rab, it's t-shirt weather, definitely, even in this wind. Ooh, planes and trains moment. Ryanair cutting the shot is off to Gothenburg. We've seen Stu Gibb in the chat as well. So you're a long time aviation enthusiast, Stu. It's great to have you with us, most def. Particularly as well, or it's always nice when it's someone that's got a footprint at Edinburgh. I mean, it's a worldwide thing, this, and it's fabulous for that, but I always think it's a nice thing when folks who follow Edinburgh through proximity actually enjoy the show as well. Oh, blimey. Have a peer over your shoulder, Mark. Inbound plane. Take the zoom off. I get a bit leggy in the sunshine sometimes. Tell you what, it's like they're having a race. Catch you later, Tidwell's finest, aka Keith Cornell. I'm envious, Stu. I'd love to live near to Edinburgh. Polar Bear's got the new turbo pop emoji twirling, I see. Nice one. Good morning, John Kenneth Williams. Just about good morning. I had to check there. Certainly morning here in the UK. Ship shape here, pal. Hope you are too. So, prop off to Exeter, Sun Express inbound from Antalya, sadly not in special livery. And chat, we've got a Smoky Joe departure to Boston, pinging away happily. Excellent. Really fancy one of those. Guessing there's a lot more cloud behind me because the camera has cooled down actually in the last 10 minutes. I was getting a little bit leery. Now everything seems to be that little bit cooler. I think, Duncan, let's have a think about this. You get Scenic. I'll talk when the plane's gone by. You might get some nice rotation shots, possibly with a tower in the background. It's been a while since I've done one of those, so your question about the north side, yeah, maybe, and of course you get the roll out as well, so I guess it just depends what you're after. The sun is obviously moving around, although it's not yet the other side of the airfield. Sun Express from Antalya, next in. And that's 767 to Boston, pushing back a seat on the chart. Can't quite perceive it yet, but if it's showing as moving, it's moving. EasyJet to Bordeaux now pinging as well. Good stuff. Quick water break. It is interesting, back in the chat, looking at Jonathan McDee's comment about Glasgow. I know sometimes these things can go around in circles, but will they come back? It's an interesting one. I hope they do. It's always better for us spotters and of course the travelling public if there is some genuine competition. I'll be honest, Duncan, I reckon personally I'll bring a couple of fold-up chairs. Quite fancy it. I think the mound is pretty good for that too. You probably have sight of a bit more as well. Although saying that, this is the unscenic side in terms of the airport, so no, maybe you're right. Back your instincts. Go to the north side. You will get some beautiful rotation shots and some different angles. And do let us know how you get on. It's been ages since I've done it the other way around. Right, this plane is off to Shannon. The Shannon Cannon. Sorry team, I don't know what happened there. Sun Express peeling off, that distinctive profile of the high 737 tail. Too a lot of wind ain't off, whipping. It's windier than you would otherwise have thought, isn't it?
You've got more elevated here.
Yeah, it's kind of,
down there,
it's whipping up off the embankment, I think. Which is a bit annoying because the long lens picks the wind up, as in like movement. You just bigger target, isn't it?
You go, the more
Well, it's just more of a sail. That's why I took the brolly down in the end. It was just driving me mad. Luckily, the heat's kind of dropped off a bit. The camera was getting a bit warm.
It's still kind of a nice temperature.
This is nice. I mean, I'm still in short sleeves and I'm pretty nesh, but I'm not cold. What am I doing here? Sorry. Brain power fading.
Mine's just diminishing a wee bit as well.
Oh, I think I see a milestone moment in a minute. Just looking at the chat, I'll be with it in a minute once we've banked this A320 in from London Heathrow. The big Delta has pulled out onto the taxiway as well, folks, so prepare for some Smoky Joe action. Well, let's move over now. There you go. Right, let me just go back up the chat. Aviation Action Scotland, 14 months a member. Good afternoon, Mark. You wouldn't think he was buying me a coffee in blooming McDonald's at Newbridge at what? 6:30, something in that region?
This morning,
Well, let's get the fireworks on now, Gary.
May as well use it up while I'm here.
Yeah, you can't beat the personal touch. So you got plans to put highlights out for today?
There will be limited highlights, I'm guessing, because I don't know if you noticed the altercation I was having with the chaps next to me.
No, but I did wonder how you were getting on for audio around that.
That's what I had a word with them about. And they were walking into shot and...
Just generally not being
I just said,
great neighbours.
Be respectful. We're all here to enjoy it. But they were using it as, oh, we've come a long way and all that. And so, well, irrespective of where you come from, we're all here to enjoy the same thing. Just be respectful of other people's spaces.
I had that bit of that at Brussels, but the lads involved, well, they were kicking a ball off the planking, and I put up with it for quite a long time.
to do the same thing as us.
Yeah, but to be fair to the lads, they hadn't thought about, and when I spoke to them, they were just absolutely fantastic about it. No bother, because initially you think, which way is this going to go? I'm going to get a lot of chops in,
I was
or...
giving it that as well, you know what I mean? Because the one was a bit of a chunkier laddie to say the word, and the other one was a... Well,
Well, if you'd started scrapping, should I switch the camera off or put it onto the scrap?
Put it on, because we could have sold tickets for it.
To be fair, I did think to myself, because it was all like shoulder to shoulder along
Yeah, it
there.
just seemed to get crowded all of a sudden.
And you think, well, there was more space available than that.
I said that to them, I says, there's plenty of room for everybody here. But when the blue, JetBlue came in, I mean, the wee guy seen me doing what I was doing, and he just walked straight in front of me.
Oh, man.
To get a picture of it. I've never got this one before. She says, mate, I've never
At least
got
it's
it
a
either.
regular. At least it's a regular, though.
I haven't got it either.
No. We don't walk in front of somebody else's shop, regardless.
Do that when somebody's taking a photograph of me at the beach.
Yeah, I did wonder how it was going to work out for you.
But we're away anyway, so...
I thought it was your magnetic personality. They were flocking around you.
I think they were one of them was trying to quiz Lloyd to find out who I was.
Ah.
People these must be getting phased out soon enough.
I was just thinking that, Nick, great. Get yourself down to Logan in about 6 hours' time, thereabouts, and you'll be able to see how the story completes. You saw it leave and you counted it in. Ryanair Max from Riga, 6 miles out. I've just about got visual on it. Definitely.
He's heavy, all right.
Well, that's what we want, isn't it? High load factors.
Yeah, we don't usually see them going that far up the runway. It's going to be a shallow takeoff as well.
On the UHGC, sound of those babies. I do love a Smokey Joe departure. That and the 757, both musical moments. Much as I love the 350, and as much as it puts the hairs up on the back of my neck, it's not so much the sound.
Didn't do a performance takeoff today.
You know, I didn't even tune in to that extent to it, just concentrating on the visuals.
I was saying to the guys here, I said, watch this, he'll be airborne before Bravo. I'm disappointed as...
Where's all this Pegasus nonsense coming from? There's Donaldson, 1350. As much as I appreciate the effort from Pegasus Airlines to come in a bit earlier, they've got to try a bit more than 1350.
See the bridges well now.
I think the bigger issue is probably going to be continuity of action, if I'm honest.
Well, we're into a bit of a lull now anyway, so.
Because I don't intend to run the stream if the action dries up. We're not that kind of streamer, really. You get the gaps, it's the way you do it, isn't it? But
Nature of the beast.
Nature of the beast, but you want to have some prospect of action. It can get very quiet in that lunch.
But it helps if you've got somebody here to chat with while the lull is here.
Yeah, to a point.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, nice one. He's all that, you know. He also works a lot for Christian Aid in his spare time. So I see absolutely zip on final approach. I think looking, got an EasyJet from Krakow that's going to be here in 10 minutes time, and I think a Ryanair tucking in behind that in 11 minutes time. So next to 0 for 10. Let's see if anything's coming in from another angle. Don't think so. Two planes on, I think JetBlue in the, is it the one I've got the plane on, the camera on at the minute? The minute leaves Livery. Yeah, I'm not chasing it.
See the United 757 that went out with the sore nose?
Yeah.
You opened the show last week, the exact same plane.
What are the odds?
From here.
But I'd pick that one up. Good spot that, Gary.
Surely they're going to be sending their 321s in next year.
Yeah, I've got to be honest with the United thing, depending on how much of their punctuality is impacted by airframe related stuff.
But there can't be a lot of life left in the 757s now.
Well, it's not just that, it's the pace your competitors go at as well, isn't it? So Aer Lingus, for example, have got A321 XLRs. They're doing transatlantic stuff now, aren't they? It's not just
IAG is responsible for that, really.
Yeah.
Because British Airways are picking up more and more 320 neos and 321 neos because their 319s will be out of service by September.
If you think about how fast the 340 fell out of service, I mean Virgin when they stepped away from it, and the 747 as well. Sometimes you might want to do things in a certain order.
Some of the airlines though are kicking themselves for getting rid of the 747.
Yeah. Lufthansa played a blinder. I mean, whether they actually anticipated that there would be this huge bottleneck with the manufacturers and new fleet deliveries would be as slow as they've been.
But we're more talking about the 400 version here rather than the 800, because the 800 still got a lot of life left in it.
I mean, there's still this argument that keeps flipping around. I think we know the answer to it, but it still gets thrown out there from time to time in journals about the 380. You know, should they make a 380 neo and blah, 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 blah. But I think because of the way the market, the centre of gravity is all 777 and A350, it makes it hard to see that.
I think once the 777X hits the market, then it'll be...
I've forgotten about that, you know.
777X and 350, that's it.
Yeah, well that's in their in tray with the MAX 10 and various other...
Yeah, the MAX 10's not going to, you know, take you to Bangkok for Dubai or whatever, you know what I mean? That's not going to cover the distances.
It's stealing managerial bandwidth though, isn't it, sorting these in-tray issues out. That's their problem. And it's that other thing as well, isn't it, where they haven't really got something that fits that A321 competitor slot.
Right, well there's where Airbus have played their trump card.
Just hold the thought. I just want to say hi to Jose Igi in Nairobi, Kenya. Thanks for joining us, pal. I'm Mark, I think you know that anyway. Not sure if you know, it's Gary next to me. Right, Delta from Atlanta, 15 minutes out. I think we'll be rude to leave that one. We've got to have it.
Oh, great.
And then we'll take stock. We might take an earlier finish. Alexandra, God bless you. Thank you so much for your help. To all our lovely viewers out there, we are in a pesky pause. Is that lunchtime, bit of a lunchtime downtime? And to be fair, my instincts are to call it now, but I am tempted with the 767 inbound.
Remember, smoking the Runway.
Well, that's it. sometimes it's hard to know what to do for the best. And I'm world class at generally nousing it up. So it's quite a good time to get a bite to eat, get the kettle on, re-provision yourself. We aren't going to go through till the Pegasus. It is my sad duty to report. Definitely going to take the earlier bath on that one.
The gaffer hath spoken.
No, I've got free rein. It's just one of those kind of, sometimes you've got to think about the drive home, and you know what the bypass can be like. It was a bit sticky coming back from Aberdeen on Friday. You know, I suppose you say, well, what do you expect? It's Friday.
Did you just go straight through, or did you stop off?
I went straight through. Tactically, it was tricky. The last time I came back from Aberdeen, I did that and got stuck in traffic, and boy, did I want a pit stop. By the time I got to the pit stop...
That's a hard done without a pit stop.
Yeah.
Especially for men of a certain age.
Exactly so. You're gambling, aren't you? It's like fuel. I think on that occasion, well, you're younger than me, but only just, if that's your point. Oh, plane on final approach. Planes are back on. So we've got two in quick succession, which should keep us fed for the Delta.
But get back to what I was saying, Airbus have played a blinder with the 321 XLR.
Have they ever?
I mean, Boeing might as well just rip up the 757 replacement. The 787-10's not going to have the range that an XLR's got.
The order for the 10s haven't been there anyway, have they?
It's still not really certified yet either, but Boeing's competitor to that.
10s are certified. Dreamliner 10s.
No, Dreamliner 10, not...
Oh, not the Max. No, not the Max. Sorry, I'm with cross purpose.
But,
no, but
what have Boeing got to offer to compete
that's why
with
we're
the
going.
XLR?
That's why I drifted there. So if you look at the Dreamliner, which has been a very successful product, no getting away from it, but interestingly, their big Dreamliner hasn't really sold in the same numbers. The sweet spot's been the Dreamliner 9, hasn't it? If you said Boeing, what have you got going on? Back to where you were going with this.
But then you can cast it back to the 767. 200 wasn't a big seller. The 300 was a big seller. The 400 wasn't a big seller. So it's kind of manifested itself into the 787 now.
It's an age since I've seen a 400.
Aye.
That would be a guilty treat. Right, so I'll go to the inbound EasyJet in a second, folks. I think it must be an Easy. Sure is. It's the Krakow bound plane, or from Krakow, departed 2 hours 16 minutes ago, 13 years of age, and oh, let's go get it. Thank you for bearing with me, everyone that stayed in the show. It is a tricky call sometimes to know exactly when to call it. So the original flight plan was for a 12:30 finish, but as always we flex it a bit depending on what's happening. Oh, I'm seeing some more Pegasus stuff from HTC and Yorkshire Biker. Not lobbying, are you? I think if the juice and the action continuity would take us to that point, my arm could be twisted, but I'm a bit sceptical that the action continuity will be there. And whereas it is nice to shoot the breeze and all the rest of it, you want a few planes dobbed in there, don't you? So Stu Gibb asks, quite an active airway above you, so clear weather. Yeah, I probably could get more potential around the high flyers. Since I've changed camera, I've been fairly selective in that, because interestingly enough I find it harder to pick those up depending on what the sky's doing with the new camera than my old trusty Panasonic. That was actually quite flexible like that, whereas the setup now, I've got phone, folded up umbrella and other bits and pieces wrapped around it, so it's sometimes a bit more of a faff. So yeah, it just, oh, a 380 from Germany heading our way. Let's have a look. What time? I can't quite see what time you posted the message. I'd have a dart at the 380. It'd be rude not to. I might not find it. Inbound from Belfast next. Hold that thought. If we see the 380, I'm going to have a lunge at it. But there's quite a lot of, there's a lot of blue sky, and there's quite a lot of white high dappling as well. So we might need a bit of luck. You're right, Nick Gray. I hope you're voting my way. No Pegasus. That'll be the way. So let's have a look at this. Grab summarising. EasyJet, Ryanair. I think that's what we've. And then EasyJet. I'll tell you. This is the first in that sequence. EasyJet, Ryanair, Air Baltic. I forgot about them. Oh, I want Air Baltic as well. KLM, Delta, inbound. We'll have all of those.
A lot of Loganaires today.
Sorry?
We had a lot of Loganaires.
We had a couple of props, haven't we? But and one ERJ, as far as I can recollect. Mothman, member for 13 months and still yet to escape Hammy's captivity. Mothman, this is for your fantastic support, my friend, and particularly the arduous circumstances that you have to endure. Much respect, mate. Nice one, Gary. So, Air Baltic, inbound. The service that brought me home, was it last weekend I was in Brussels? It was, wasn't it? I can't really, it doesn't sound...
I had to look back. I didn't realise that was 2 weeks ago since we were at Almond Bank, the Eddie.
Well, yeah, and that's... Well, this plane is, well, not literally, it might be this one, I don't know, I've not checked the reg off. Great ride, but I have to say, cabin staff nowhere near as convivial as Brussels Airlines, who they wet lease for. Very perfunctory. Veering on charmless. Yeah, that'd be the way to go, Glenn. Pegasus leaves at 15:30. That would make it much easier. Oh dear. It's the cult aircraft, Lewis, is the Pegasus, and it's all about the fact that I very rashly once said the livery was crap, basically, and that somebody designed that in 5 minutes and hadn't put much effort into it, and then it's somehow been adopted. I can't explain how. The chap will have to do that, as I would argue the official airliner of plain sailing aviation. I think that would be a fair way of putting it.
Pegasus sailing aviation.
Well, I can't explain it. I wish I could.
If you get an ID on the ghost plane, just to the right of the EasyJet.
Oh yeah, I've seen it earlier on, yeah.
You get an ID on it or whatever?
No, not for me. The angle's not right either.
It's just like a ghost plane from here. I'm just wondering if it's maybe that National Geographic one. There's your, oh look at this, there's your 380 there.
We're going to go 380 hunting, folks. Nothing on final approach. I don't know if I've got the elevation, but let's see. There we go, Stu. A lofty Hey, Gary,
And he's chasing...
you're not taking a picture of me squatting like
Oh, no.
this, are you?
He's chasing a Discover Airlines A330
That was what Stu was talking about.
out of Frankfurt going to Minneapolis.
I'm not sure if I can quite find that one.
The 380
There.
going Munich to Denver.
Well, we got it, Stu. My thighs are killing me. Got the tripod slightly lower than I usually do. Not by enough, but it just meant that to get that I was squatting in a very unflattering pose. Gary was ever chivalrous and didn't take a picture of me. So we got a piece of it, that's all good. Loving all that Air Baltic emoji smashing. Les Donaldson, HGC, Rab H, Deb08, Glenn's Aviation Love, Jonathan McD, God bless you all. And hi to TAC, member for 11 months. Another enjoyable stream today, thanks. Super to have you with us, TAC, and thank you so much for your support. Let's do your fireworks now. As soon as I can find the button, go fireworks, go TAC. Good stuff. Right, KLM inbound. Oh, Zoom's still on. Oh, 6s and 7s. Hey up, Claire. Good afternoon to you, Claire. As we gaze on this E195 E2. So the big Delta, not far away now. Ooh, is that JetBlue at the back of that line? I think it might be, is it not? Kind of looks like it. Thank you, Jonathan McD. I got there in the end, didn't I? Thanks to you as well, Dave Picot.
EasyJet to Bristol on its way out. Behind that he has...
Fires are still burning. Sorry, Gary, you're talking.
EasyJet to Bristol on its way out. Behind that we'll get the XLR. Going for Dublin.
Nice one. Thank you, pal. Hi to Andy Rankin. Hello to you. Glad you enjoyed the shot as well. Shame they haven't laid on with a special livery though. That would have been nice. Although I don't think Lufthansa have one, do they? It's not like Emirates.
Oh, they've got Lufthansa and Fanhansa.
Yeah, but they're not special liveries.
They've got one with a wee captain,
Yes,
duck and all that on.
Oh, I've seen that one. Oh, Planes and Trains, I have seen that one.
The XLR's bound for the biggest city in the world.
Yeah. Which is?
Dublin.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner.
Dublin. Biggest city in the world.
Welcome back, Natalie Alice. Just in time for a big Delta departure. Arrival. Departure. Chatting at me. Back end. So, plane on shots. Inbound from Atlanta, having departed 8 hours ago. As always, that regulation 767-300.
28 years old. Oh. Right down the road.
loads of smoke. Ah. Shame I weren't there. I thought I'd take the roll out with a Delta. Just too tempting. So, EasyJet.
That was a Ryanair 330 from Dublin.
Yeah.
Overhead.
It's not much used to be when the Delta's moving though.
Almost the track of the runway.
Oh, I did see that further back, but a lot further back. That would have been nice. Interesting route. So, EasyJet to Bristol. Yeah. What do you reckon then? For busyness. So yeah, I think the XLR might be the right jump off point for us folks, unless anyone knows of anything more compelling. Not the Pegasus before certain individuals reach for the buzzer. Hey up, Andrew Wignall. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. And hi to anyone that's in the show who has actually not said hi in the chat, but they've watched on the proverbial lurkers lounge, having tea and biscuits or other refreshments of choice. Fantastic to have you with us. See what, they made the XLR wait for a gate, now they're making it wait to go. You're on a roll. Thank you, HGC. Appreciate that. Yorkshire biker pushing the Pegasus. Love you, Moxie, man. Love you, Moxie. Hi, Brox Mike. Welcome to the show. I think we're back to running out of planes again, are we not, Gary? Unless we can deliver up something. Duncan Gall, been an absolute pleasure, mate. I hope you have a good afternoon spotting. The one thing you shouldn't need is a raincoat. I think we can hang a hat on that one.
After this departure. You got another Ryanair coming through Alicante, that's it.
This is the usual lunchtime pause now, isn't it? Basically.
This deal is going to stand. The Ryanair coming out.
So,
Brussels.
kind of looks like we're going to finish with an EasyJet to Bordeaux. Me, you and Yorkshire biker. I think I'll have to a colloquial name for you all, the incorrigibles, I think. I don't know. Pegasus brand ambassadors. Here we go, folks. Jeez Louise, 558, you're meant to be setting an example here, not smashing the hell out of that Pegasus. So is that your new mouse? I think we're out of planes anyway, team, much to my sadness. It's been an absolute blast. Nothing happier than a show at the airport. Let's just get the camera somewhere neutral before I do my usual bit. I'm just going to flick it to webcam as well, Gary. You can be in shot if you want, mate. You're a friend of the show. It's up to you. You know, I can find the side-by-side bit. Right, just check I've got audio. So, yep, I have got audio. That is good. Actually, I'm going to leave it where it is, I reckon. It'll do. At least it's got some tarmac in shot. So, take that off there. Right, turn my phone down so that won't interfere. So thank you so much, everybody, for supporting today's show. Absolutely appreciated. It's been a blast, really. Massive thank you, though, always has to go to the moderators team, without whom, who are we? You know, every channel community needs a good team of mods, and we've got the best in the business. So hats off to Alibi, in no particular order, Alibi 58, Les Donaldson, Nell W, Dopey Gorp, Alexandra Wood and Rab H. Legends one and all. The man to my, you can come in shot, Aviation Action Scotland, is, come on now, he has to stand there now because he wants his good side in the shot. Yeah. I'm not sure it's a miracle worker, this camera. It's a fairly modest little webcam, but you know, we'll see what we can do. So yeah, thank you. Always credits as well. Let's do the credits before I jump into the chat very quickly. So Natalie Alice, God bless you, hangover notwithstanding, gifting us 5 memberships, really appreciated. John Ashley, thank you so much for being a friend to us and super chatting us, mate. Stu Gibb, it was a pleasure to welcome you to the PSA Crew Lounge. Aviation Action Scotland was the first of our milestone celebrations today, hitting the 14-month milestone. Absolutely awesome. You want to come around a bit more this way. Mothman, our legend, hit 13 months with the channel, and TAC 11 months. thank you, each and every one of you. Membership really does float the boat with channels. You're awesome. I'm just going to jump in the chat. I see something has splashed, and do you know what I'm struggling to read in the glare? Duncan Gould has very generously gifted us 5 PSA memberships, so I'm going to put the fireworks on for Duncan. There is a Ryanair taxiing out and something on final approach, so is that Ryanair as well? Is it one of those in and out jobbies? So we'll close with the in and out stuff. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. Let's just see who got the gifties from Duncan, if I can somehow get the chat back in the right place. Larry Richmond, Landis Magohi, Gary Godsoe, Donald McIntyre and Malky. Welcome one and all. Andy Rankin has found the emoji for Pegasus. Outrageous. If the action had stood up enough, I would have stretched it for the Peggy. You've got to go with public demand in all such matters. But it's just gone a bit spotty, lunchtime spotty. So we're going to try for away from the flight deck. Let's see how we do. Hard to tell with those windows. Negatory, good buddy. Thank you everybody for kind comments in the chat. The ones I'm looking at the minute: DB Bassman, Rab H, God bless. Hammy, I've only got a straight face. Handsome as it may not be. Alison McDonald, thumbs up, and yeah, thank you so much. Been a pleasure to be in your company. Ben's Aviation love, God bless. Nell's still working away hard on the farm. No, you've still been part of it, Nell. Team sport at Plain Sailing Aviation, always. Les, breaking the heartbreaking news if you're flying to Chicago this afternoon. It rather seems that you're going to be a lot later. So, final plane of the show, Ryanair to Brussels, where of course we were streaming last week. Thank you SMAC Aviation Photography. And any other kind comments I just haven't seen because I'm pointing the camera and trying to train my right eye on the screen. Polar Bear, thumbs up from me to you. So last week we were Brussels, this week we're closing with a Brussels bound plane. How's that for symmetry? So details on the next show in due course, folks. Just keeping an eye on the options for midweek, and yeah, like I say, I'll put more out in a bit. In the meantime, oh, there's an ATR coming in, we'll have that as well. This is the channel of the one more plane.
Calm down there, lad.
Ah, I get excitable. It's virtually on us, you see, so it kind of made sense to... So,
back to what I said earlier, might as well enjoy this weather while we've got it.
Yeah, we'll soon be doing winter stuff, won't we? Yep. So, final plane of the show. I never thought I'd say this in a sentence. Is going to be an Aer Lingus ATR 72 inbound from Dublin. Exactly. I think the one more plane thing's already been adopted by a bigger fish than us, but it just feels like that.
They're just all holding out for one more plane being the Pegasus.
Well, you see, they're not lucky like we are. Not that way, anyway. They put in a few doggies, don't they, between here and the Emerald Isle?
We've got that one going out. That's him back again.
Oh, I can't believe it. JetBlue are in the mint leaves on the way out.
Now,
this really is the final. This is actually the final plane of the show. I can't believe it.
We're not going to get any better than this one.
No, this is the one to close with. So actually, none of the others were the final plane. It was warm-ups, but we are definitely going to go with this one. It'd be preposterous not to do it. There you go, a bonus.
And we'll go for a wave on this one.
Yeah, well, there's no competing anything else, is there?
The Yanks like a wave.
They're very good, aren't they, the Americans? Very friendly. I always think United are particularly good, if I'm honest. Although we've just not seen enough of them today to... See what? I've got time for a quick water swig, I think. Because I've gotten back to that drier than a box of sand feeling again.
Box of sand, I could do with a bag of sand.
So, at the home of the finally one more plane, we're going to finish with a bit of style. JetBlue off to Boston. Loving the emoji smash team. Yorkshire Biker, Nell, Rab H, Natalie Alice. Well, it's closing the gap to the Pegasus, but not enough, is it? Not enough. Oh yeah. Final call on that. What is the likes count? And actually, quick one for the chat. Did the poll still finish in favour of not bidding for the business class, followed by a cheeky bid of 50 quid? I think that's where the poll was last time I looked. So 2 questions there. How's the poll finishing and how are we doing on likes? Oh, Yorkshire Biker says we've also got, if WestJet start moving, then that would take... I'll do it too. What's going on? I thought this was going to be an easy close. So plane coming into shot is going to be a JetBlue.
You might have the Americans here. Oh, sorry about them, I'm 3 North Americans, because you've got WestJet, you've got JetBlue, and I think you've got the United.
I think Les was saying in the chat, United looks like it's further delayed.
Further delayed, yeah.
Well, let's see how it plays out. It feels like we've seen nowhere near enough Uniteds. It feels like there must be a nest of them.
Oh, look at that. Just due south of us.
What is it?
KC125.
Sky's filling up now though, isn't it? Right, let's try for a wave. That was the first order of business.
From the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Hey up, Mr. Plane Spotter. You're at the mound as well, are you? Right, here we go. We're going to try for a wave. We're going to give it our best. If I get the focus back. I think not. So what's this one? Statement piece. Yeah, there's no way we're leaving this on the shelf, and WestJet is pretty stylish too. I think we're okay power-wise. Got Lufty on the move too. Les, you're not going to close the gap to the Pegasus that way, mate. WestJet is it. WestJet is it. As fun as I'm having, it's been a pleasure. Right, here we go. Go, go, go. I think Alibi's found the legal limit for Pegasus emojis in a single post. Are you sure? Are you actually sure of that? actually starting to feel a bit cold.
Lufty's coming out, I'm guessing WestJet coming out behind him, and then United after WestJet.
I feel like I'm being stung somehow here, as in like, I can't seem to call it correct. So there's a Lufty, that's a bonus Lufty, because we want the WestJet. Can I see a WestJet moving? United. Is that moving?
United is pushed back from the terminal as we're facing it.
Okay.
That's how you can't see them.
I'm gonna have to put my fleece on. I'm cold now. Tell you something, I was in short sleeves at sort of 9 o'clock this morning.
You're steering yourself in sun cream.
Yeah, and now it's gone the other way now, hasn't it? Proper. I think we topped out temps wise. No question about that. So where's my Lufty? It's going to come out that bush. So. It's a good question, Alan M. Alan talks about global airlines and how they're doing. I think their A380 service has gone off for a heavy service, is it not?
I think it's back in Dresden.
Back on Thursday?
I was back in Dresden.
Oh, Dresden, I thought you said back on Thursday. I guess that's quick.
I think you might find it come out in full colour.
Mr. Plane Spotter, I don't know if I have read your message. Let's have a look. Do I remember talking to a kid who said, I don't know what he's... no, I'll be honest, I sometimes don't remember what I had for tea the night before, so sorry mate. I usually have to meet people 2 or 3 times before I get that kind of precision in my recollection. Right, have we got a BizJet inbound? Let's have a quick look at the inbound. Maybe it's not. Nah, illusion, it's British Airways. Yeah, it does sound daft to say you're cold here, but with the sun's gone in, the breeze that's blowing across here has just suddenly gone, not cold like winter cold, but if you were short sleeves, you kind of want long sleeves. It's that kind of feeling. So, there's United. So, that's a result. I think you're right, Lewis. I think that it's incessant, isn't it, the planes? Pegasus on 360-mile finals, says Rab. I can assure you I'll have the kit taken to bits by then. Lufty taking the centre line out of shot. Hammy, I'd love to. I want to give you what you want. I so do, but don't think it's going to work out. Yeah, but they're not going to be in shot, which is a bit of a shame for them. They're generally quite stingy on waves, to be fair. Yeah. Even when Linda's here, and she's brilliant at getting waves.
There you go.
Well, there you go. And we're on. He's waiting for us.
I think they've stopped here deliberately to wait. Too close. Just take that back and you say that we're looking here.
Alright, today, I stand corrected.
You've missed them all.
No, I've got 2 today. 2. I've missed more than I've got. So yeah, interesting point Les makes. 757 should go up like a rocket as a positioning flight.
I think it's quite a strong wind as well.
Yeah, and it's pretty much straight down the track, isn't it, near enough? So they're going to get plenty of lift. Can you see the WestJet? Yeah, WestJet's coming out. Brilliant. It's all falling into place. Jamie Miller enjoyed his Logan Air flight. I've got one next month, which I'm looking forward to, down to Southampton. Right, let's see how we do here. United. So prepare yourself for some RB211 mood music. Glenn's aviation love. I got kind of drawn into it. I wanted this plane, I wanted the WestJet. In fact, it all started with JetBlue, didn't it? And then it leaves Livery. So, you know what I'm like, I'm terrible. Plane spotter to my boots. EasyJet on finals from Geneva. Thank you, Andrew in English. Good afternoon, Mark Bright Spark. How you doing, pal? So there is a piece of your final plane of the show. This really is the final one.
Working out pretty well.
Well, it depends, Gary. If you were rooting for the Pegasus, not so good, but in every other sense, pretty good. I think you're right. Right, check out that RB211 music. Thought it might go up a bit sharper than that.
Easy.
Very easy. Right, see if the Canadians can give us a wave. It's raining, isn't it? Despite the forecast giving rain probability being less than 5%, it's raining.
There you go.
Hey, window! Hey, what a way to finish. Well done. Well done, Captain.
That's it.
Did you like that, chat? So yeah, the rain is another good reason to finish because I'm not set up for wet at all. So, without turning this into the Oscars, we've done all the thank yous and so forth, but you have been immense. Thanks for sticking with me through overtime. We will do Pegasus next time we're here on a Sunday, but the action just isn't folding out really at the minute. Normally there's something to splice the gap like a Qatari Dreamliner or something. Hey up, Jim Baird. Wave to you, Jim. Here we go. Final plane of the show is rolling. Qatar inbound says, can't pronounce, Reagan McGee. Ivoni. I'll have a look. If it turns out it's inbound, I'm actually not going home. I'm just going to live on the mound forever. Please bring me food. "21 minutes. Nah, as much as I would love to stay for it. So, sorry I whipped you around there. Everybody, you've been fantastic. Rab's also in on the Qatar. Do you want me to do the Qatar? Do you want me to do the guitar team? Yay or nay? 20 minutes, says Lewis. If I see lots of yays in the chat, I'll see if I can eke it out. Mark Bright Spark with a super chat super sticker. He's winking at me. Thank you so much, buddy. It's a yes from Rab. It's a yay from Les. We're staying if it doesn't rain. Stephen Norris is a yay. Hi Stephen. Yorkshire Biker. I tell you what, I know what's coming next. You'd be saying it's only 2 minutes to the Peggy. We're gonna do it. Let's do it. 16 minutes, says Reagan McGee. You set the ball rolling and look what's happened next. I thought it was later running for some reason that I can't fathom. Brock Smite is also in for the Dreamliner too. Rab, you're right, you're reversing me, Formula One style, reversing me into the Pegasus. I am being reversed in, aren't I, through my own greed. I just love to see,
Stand up for yourself.
well I would do, but I'm such a plain nut. All JetBlue. I do get myself into some pickles. Never mind when I'm streaming, it was always the same as a spotter. One more plane, one more plane. But JetBlue was the one really that kind of set it rolling, because JetBlue took us into United and WestJet. Funny how it works sometimes, isn't it? Unintended consequences. So I've just got to have a quick look and see what I'm doing power-wise. I think I'm okay. Gonna be tight. Hi to Bjorn Hansen. I'd not set up really expecting to get as far in as we are. I thought the heat of the day was going to probably be a bit problematic. So EasyJet on shot off to Lanzarote. We have an ATR inbound from Newquay. It's the one that we waved off this morning at 9:30. It's on its way back. Actually, shout out while I think about it to Lewis McCormick and Andrew Willingworth. Great work on the flight radar as well, fellas. Great work. You're right, Bjorn. There is no last plane. That's the madness of it all. It's one addictive hobby, no question. So what have we got as we await the Qatar Dreamliner? We've got our first Jet 2 of the show, inbound from Alicante, 321 Neo. So JetBlue. Yeah, Hammy, I'm being taxed I'm beginning to know what Mothman feels like. Oh, Sun Express are also on their way out. Yeah, I'll have to think of a plausible explanation. What should I tell her? I have my arm twisted. I got unlucky with the scheduling, and JetBlue brought me into this kind of madness. I don't know, because that's where it all changed. Hanging on for that. Who shall I blame? Don't be saying me. I'll be reflecting on this lunacy when I'm stuck in static traffic on the bypass. Not that going any earlier necessarily gave me an advantage. I was looking for the Sun Express and realised I was also moving the camera. Do you know what? There's still loads of folks here. What great day's spotting there's been. So if we wait there, you're going to see a Sun Express creep into the shot. Blame it on Pegasus, says Les. Well, to be fair, I'm up for blaming anything on Pegasus. Blame it on the boogie, indeed. Blame it on the sunshine. Blame it on the moonlight. Nah, I'm going to take it on the chin. Just couldn't say no. Although if those few spots of rain had started to pick up, we might have been forced to a close, because I was not set up at all for rain resilience. I really believed the Met Office when they said less than 5% chance of rain. So Sun Express shortly return to Antalya. Next inbound, EasyJet from Madrid. Definitely polar beer. No sing zone. Certainly without beer, that could change the calculus entirely. Yeah, Lewis, I reckon Blame It On United could be it, couldn't it? It's kind of, the running order's all been jogged up. Yeah, that old chestnut, Glenn's Aviation love. It generally is on the bypass, generally. But that is one of my stock excuses. When I used to work, it was always blame it on the traffic. Ooh, 15 likes to 400, says HGC. That'll be awfully decent. If you're in the show and you get to hit the like, make an old geezer very happy. Be a nice way to finish. You're not yanking my chain, are you, on that Dreamliner? No, I can see it. I can see it. Well, not literally. Just approaching Blackburn at the minute. So 2 out. All good. Finishing with a Dreamliner feels fitting. It's 2 out. So inbound EasyJet from Lisbon and then Dreamliner.
789.
I think it's an 8. Let's have a look. No, it's 9, you're right.
We've got British Caledonia DC-10 coming out. I've got a good gift for that.
Hey up, my favourite handle. Bingo, Bango, Bongo is in the show. Hey up, pal. Welcome to Added On Time. Right, Dreamliner is virtually here. See the lights? Silo Mark Bright Spark, some fireworks. So Mark Bright Spark, these are for you. And I'm over there. 757 right behind the 787, says Yorkshire Biker. That can't be true. It is. Have you seen this? New York Newark is straight behind the Dreamliner. Gary can't believe it. Mark can't believe it. Good afternoon to JJ. Welcome to Plain Sailing Aviation. Hi to Michael Lezak. Hi to you. Good morning to you in Cleveland, Io. Can't get my words out. I'm flat on my feet. It's great to say hi though, Michael. Ohio. Boy, do I need something to eat. Right, Dreamliner, inbound. I'm too busy ruefully smiling at myself to realise that there's a plane, the plane that we were sticking on for, well into finals. Toby McGlynn, hello to you, Toby. Rab says Pegasus following the United. I'm sceptical. I can't believe that could happen. So we have United Airlines 757 hot in behind this, inbound from New York Newark. Ryanair holding short off to Tenerife. Yeah, Rob. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to believe. My faith in everything is just fell apart with the scheduling today. Paul Martin, hi to you. Hey up, Linda Jane Love. Hello to you. Glad you're enjoying the show. Oh dear, you lot are the best. You're the best company to keep, and that ain't no flannel. It's been more fun than a bit. I am having a look to see what is behind that 757. So it's a 737, so all is good. And there's a very good reason why we're going to have to finish with this 757 team. A very practical reason, if you know what I mean. I literally can't go any longer than this plane. I've sweated blood for our cause in that sense. JJ, that was the bird scaring patrol. They've got an audio that they alternate with thunder flash type bangs. Yeah, I'm with you, Natalie Alice. Love this community. All of you. Now I gotta go polar bear. Literally gotta go if you follow. Right, that is really the final plane of the show, folks. You've been awesome, absolutely fantastic. Details on next show in due course. Loving all that love emoji spamming. Just going bottom up. Yorkshire Biker, HTC, Les Donaldson, Natalie Alice, Rob H. Loving it. Awesome finish, awesome people. It's exactly that. Paul Martin. Mark is checking out his chips before. Well, you've been brilliant. Love you to bits. See you soon. Stay safe, have fun, and take care. This is Mark signing out from Edinburgh International Airport.